Hello, my friends, hello. Greetings from the Simstarr to all the chat and all the ships at sea. I'm Commander Wacko, and this is the Simstarr. The Simstarr is my 1.5 1,000-pound motion simulator, mostly made and created by me, Commander Wacko, that we use to play Elite Dangerous. And that's exactly what we're going to do today. Elite Dangerous is a space sim that I'm going to describe. Oh, this button actually. That I'm going to describe normally. Hello, friends. Doing that bit when I first start off is proving to be a little bit more difficult each time I go. So yeah, I'm Commander Wacko. This is Simstarr, and I'm glad you're here today. We are going to be doing quite a bit of racing today. When we last left our Trepid adventure, that's me. We were scanning tree after tree after tree to get into the community goal, which we have successfully done. And now we're going back to the other goal we had that same week, which was to place in the Buckyball Mountains of Badness Challenge. There's a lot to talk about. There is a whole bunch of updates I have for you guys, but I don't like to drop it all at once. I like to get a little bit warmed up and get a little bit on the sim before we talk about it. Because mainly you guys aren't here. You guys always show up late. But let's check the community goal and see where we stand. We are in the top 50%, and we have submitted 134 samples. That's not shabby, actually. Most of that was done just on Wednesday's stream during that 4-hour period. I had talked at the time. I was tempted to keep going over the week in order to get as many as possible to reach that acclaimed top 10, and I decided not to. So bear with me. Rather than being a failure, this is me actually making a decision not to do something. That is on my list of things to talk about today. So we're going to do that a little bit further into the hour. There are a bunch of things going on, as I've already mentioned. One of them is something I do need to talk about right now. I have, right here, I have just off screen a fog machine, which is actually hooked up to the haptics. So when we overheat in the game, we will overheat in real life, and this room will fill with smoke. That is something that I've hooked up. The last part I needed to arrived an hour ago. I've wired it up to the haptics. I've written the program. It should be working, but we're going to test it together right now. So the first thing that we need to do is we're in a Mandalay right now, and we need to head our butts all the way over to the station that has our stock Cobra Mark V. The Cobra Mark V is what we're going to be racing today. We're going to be doing this race, which should take something like 45 minutes. We're going to do it a whole bunch of times and get our time smaller and smaller and smaller. Our only opponent is ourselves. So we need to start heading over there, and it's nowhere near this sector of space. Yeah, over here. This one? I'm looking at the icon for where the ship is. That's what I'm looking at right now. I think it's this one. I don't think this is Gamma. Hey, it's down there, isn't it? Let's actually... Oh, my fleet. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. There's our Cobra Mark V right there. Oh, it's way over here. Okay. I did not know I could do that. That's cool. So at HIP 17032 is where we have left our Cobra Mark V, and this is not the station we're starting at. The reason that it's here is because this was the only station that let us buy the stock parts we needed. We're going to head to that right now, and that's going to take 11 jumps, according. Turn that off. At every dang time. Next jump. Back. Tell me how many jumps I have, so I'm gonna check this one more time before. There we go. 11 jumps, as it says. Okay, galaxy map off, and haptics on, and launch. So, the next big question is, will I overheat on the way to this station? I could overheat on purpose. I've even set up a hotkey for it to make it happen, but will I naturally overheat as I dip by each one of these stars? And will we see smoke as a result? This is mostly untested. It all works in theory. We know the fog machine works. We know the relay works. We know they work together. We know the software is listening. But this will be the first time for you and me that while flying around, I actually get smoke when I'm hot. So I figure we will just let it ride. We'll just drive at these 11 jumps and see if it overheats. If it doesn't, we're sure to overheat when we get to the actual race, because the race requires quite a bit of Super Cruise overdrive.
You have cleared the no-fire zone.
I'm excited to find out personally, but I'm also okay with waiting for it to happen naturally. As soon as we get out of this sector of space, we can turn back on ED Copilot. I have her muted because that's a very popular place to be right now. It is full of folks giving their opinions on all kinds of things. People were arguing over if Elite Dangerous was a good game or not. In Elite Dangerous, you're playing the game and you're having an argument over if Elite Dangerous is any good. I don't know if I want to join something like that. But now that we're out, ED Copilot to give us some useful data. You can see on a reticle that we're now at 56%, and we need to be over 100%, and it needs to say warning, heat warning. When it says that, that means it's added something to the log that my program is reading that will activate the fog machine for 3 seconds. We're at 61 right now, so we got out of this sector okay. 11 jumps is a lot. It's a question on if it will automatically, if we'll have to stop and scoop, and if we do, if we'll get over 100. Probably.
We have 9 jumps left to go.
As a reminder, that's our newest haptic update. Just last week, I updated the Simstarr to blow hot air on me when I approach these stars, so I can actually feel that star on that side passing by.
Frameshift drive charging.
Actually, it's a little warm in the cargo bay now, so I'm a little bit happy to fly away from suns at the moment. As the temperature drops for windows, as the temperature drops for winter, I'll be much happier to fly towards them instead.
HB 25-5. This star and the next 3 stars in our route are all scoopable.
Yep. Edie?
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
I hope you guys had a good week. I certainly did. I only hinted at them a little bit, my little rambling intro. I am very pleased with how this week went. Not only did I write my own custom code, not only did I do my own custom hardware, but I picked up some other hardware, which was an absolute steal earlier this week. I had to run off to go take care of that. I will be talking about that, but again, I wanted to wait a little bit longer before I do. Get a little bit more comfortable. You can expect news on what new gear I have in the house at about 8 o'clock. It's currently 7, so game time at 0100.
Fuel scooping complete.
If we were in the Panther Clipper right now, we'd be overheating. That thing overheats no matter what I do.
Frameshift drive charging.
Gonna be a smoky mess in here the next time I have to deliver something. Oh, we're getting higher and higher. We're at 82% now.
This is your 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sector THQD 5-150.
So I am wearing my racing suit. This is an official Buckyball sanctioned race that we're going to be doing. I tried it last week, and I thought I did okay, but it turns out that I had missed... oh, there's some suns. It turns out that I had missed the station altogether. So one of the settlements I should have been stopping at I accidentally skipped. So none of the races I've done so far are valid.
Fuel scooping complete.
But I'm gonna. I figure we've got about 4 different times to do it on this trip. So one of those should be a qualifying amount.
Frameshift drive charging.
And as I mentioned before, I'm no longer looking to win. I am on purpose only looking to qualify. I don't want to place. I just want to turn in a valid time at this point. We'll get into more detail about that after I've talked about everything, but after I've shown you all this week's stuff. But basically, I realized that there's a lot to do in this game, and there's a lot that I'm trying to do to the simulator, and my time needs to be spent making the simulator better. Better for me, it's better for you. So we'll just have to deal with mid. We're just gonna have to be okay with me being a mid-tier gamer.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I reversed the cooling fan just off the screen here earlier, so it would blow the heat away, smoke away. And now I'm hot because I use that to keep myself cool. It'll lower this jacket a little, I guess. I'm also wearing a scarf. Scarves work like they do for a reason.
3, 2,
Jump into efficiency.
There we go. That's a little better.
We can't scoop at this one, but we can at the next 4 stars after this one.
All right, so we got 4 stars after this one, all of them scoopable. I think we're going to make it without setting off the new haptic.
Body 2 in this system has unidentified biosigns. Commander.
I'm kind of satisfied personally.
drive charging.
I'm kind of satisfied with being able to know that I could do it. If I wanted to and I dedicated a week to it, I'd be able to place in this community goal like I wanted, like I had the slightest desire to. But if I had done that, I wouldn't have been able to do the stuff I haven't told you about yet. I wouldn't have been able to get this fog machine up and running, the program written, and the new gear installed during that time. And that's when I realized, okay, I've got to only game when it's game time during the stream. Only do it then, and just do your best
System scan.
as you fly around. I'll eventually get good for the hours I put into it, but I can't put any more hours than what you see on the stream. It was pretty much the I came to.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Today's tea is Earl Grey. It is the Twinnings Earl Grey that I got as a birthday gift from crew member John. He's not in the chat right now, but I'll mention it to him later. He bought me some tea, and I am finally finished off the tea I had, and I'm using it. This is great for a bunch of reasons. We hate being out of tea, and we also often forget to buy more tea. So we end up buying big boxes of it, so we have to do it too often. And we were able to skip that this month.
We have a places of interest entry for this system.
Fuel
Powered under
scooping.
ship
2 jumps remain. We're almost there. Almost there, and we haven't overheated yet.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Will we make it? Oh, you know, I actually forgot another interesting thing. I booted up the whole computer way early today. Like 4 hours early, I booted up the Simstarr. And I did that because the part for the fog machine arrived, and I could install it, so I made sure everything was ready for it. While that was happening, I was in my SRV back at the Community Goal Planet, the mushrooms. And I didn't think anything of it. I just left it on the SRV, and I went about my day with the game running. I came back just before it was time to start the adventure, just before it was time to start the stream today, and found that I died. Evidently, if you leave the engine running in your SRV
Fuel scheme
and you leave it completely unattended with no hostiles at all, you will eventually run out of gas and die. So just a heads up. Log back to the main menu when you're building your haptic fan controls. Don't leave the engine running in game because it's a problem. I do not know if this set off the fog machine or not. It was not in the room when I died. But heat warnings are a pretty standard thing during death in this game, so it might have been.
This next star is scoopable.
I believe this next star is our destination.
This is the final stop in our current route.
No, and we're already cooling down. All right, it's a bit out there. It's a bit out there. I think I'm gonna hit the overdrive. Will that overheat us? No, not even close. So the Bucky Ball guys are telling me that I'm cutting the Super Cruise too early, that I should be doing loops in order to get the best times. Well, now I have to, but they're saying that's the best way to do it. So I'm going to start practicing that today too. We're going to start slow with the techniques that I know, hitting all 5 stations, all 5 settlements, so that we get the right, we actually get a reportable score, and then we'll try it a bunch of times, cutting it closer than I normally would, just to see how we do. Because we got to learn how to do a little better than we're doing. You might have noticed that I've been making daily shorts, and one of those shorts has really kicked off today. Over on the Instagram, it's got a whole bunch of views. And there was somebody on there who just so firmly believes that Elite Dangerous is only good for doing player versus player combat. And since not enough people want to do player versus player combat, that's why they don't play the game anymore. And they were kind of trying to convince me that they were right, that anything else is just a means to getting there. And I finally had to end the conversation going, Guy, I'm playing the game right now with all this other non-PvP stuff. You're not playing the game at all. I think that kind of settles which one. Which one is a little bit, has a little bit more robustness to it.
Logan Peterson, Sierra, India, Mike, please comply with access protocol.
Notice the station is light blue, metallic blue. That means it was made by a player. So thank you, Belrax, for making the Belmax Modern Station. Yeah, I haven't requested a dock yet.
Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 05.
Landing pad 05, Zero India Mike.
Commander, you will find landing pad 5 at 7 o'clock
There we
at the
go.
front, keeping green lights to your right.
Landing pad 5, it must be like directly underneath us. Yeah, we've been getting kind of crappy landing pads recently.
Landing gear deployed.
Good landing on my part, though. I know I bounced off, but that's not bad in my training.
You're on the deck. Ground crew dispatched. Station facilities are at your disposal.
So I mentioned that I had to respawn. I found myself out in space, so I went ahead off camera and flew back to the station in the seat area and replenished my SRV so I wouldn't forget. Now we're gonna spend our money.
Incoming message.
Want to make friends wherever we go. So we're at $781 million now. How much will this community goal give us at 50%? By the way, if we're not at 50% when we start our stream on Wednesday, that's all we're gonna do. We're gonna get another 100 of them so we can get up to that top 50. But 175. So we won't. Yeah, we might end up at $1 billion if we're not careful. We gotta watch out for that. But that's okay. We can get below it again. Advanced outfitting. Also, car and park. Make sure I've got that SRV. You come back for this ship. I don't want to have any questions. And now we Mark 5. Too much cargo. No, I don't. Maybe there was a reason. I just didn't do it. Five.
We're aboard your unnamed Cobra Mark 5. The maximum jump range for this ship is 34.61 light years.
All right, so when we go to bookmarks, we have 1, 2, 3, 3A, and 4. Because I had to name it something. It was supposed to be the third one in a row. So it should be 1, 2, 3A, 3, and 4. I don't know how, off the top of my head, I don't know how to change data on a bookmark. Yeah, I didn't think. Oh, right-clicking does something. I didn't know that.
Setting course for Orities Sector DL-1.
I can add it to bookmarks again, but I don't know how to edit the book. Oh, wait. Here's an edit button. Okay. Marks, settlement. All right, now we're talking. 01, 02, 03A. Name. Let's go backwards now. 04. We will. Five. 005. 003. 4. Now this is because we want it listed as the Buckyball system had it listed. I'm sorry, in the order that is on the race instructions on the forums for this particular race. So they are in this order, but you can put them in any order. So now we've got 001, 002, 003, 004, 005. Okay. And we will. They recommended the Buckyball guys, who were quite nice to give. They recommended that I make sure that I've got the right places lined up. Second. Make sure there was nothing pressing there. So we could still kick that can down the road to decide what order we should. Because at least we have to start at the Ghost Giraffe Tourist Hub Haunted in HIP 16548, one jump over. So we have to at least go there before we move on. right. I forgot the Cobra is so much more
Depart safely
maneuverable
from the station.
than the medium ships that I'm used to. I got to be a little more careful.
Frameshift drive charging.
You've now exceeded the no-fire zone. We hope you have a safe journey.
Just checking my messages real quick.
4.
Oh, that's another thing to tell you guys
Now
about.
jumping to hit 160.
I almost got scammed, except I'm not 100% sure it was a scam. I like the Nissan
star
Leaf.
we are heading to is
I have a 2016 Nissan Leaf, and I'm looking to get another 2016 Nissan Leaf earlier in the next year.
Commander, we have arrived.
People
at the
generally
destination.
treat cars as kind of worthless after 10 years, and that's why I'm waiting for the 2016 to become available. Somebody had a 2015 though for $700, and I went back and forth with them quite a bit. Let's get over here first. So I went back and forth with them quite a bit. They really wanted me to come over. And I finally got boiled down to, I don't have a tow truck to get the battery. It came with a free extra battery, which is freaking insane. And I couldn't get a tow truck to get it. And he said, I have a tow truck, I can bring it over. And it boiled down to me saying, well, if you can do that, just do that. I will definitely buy this from you at that price if you bring it to me. I said, my wife isn't comfortable doing it any other way. And he responded, I don't want to do business with somebody who has to ask a woman what to do. Thinking it would demasculate me, I guess. But ironically, it demasculated him because I had no interest in that. I already was afraid it was a scam, so I was like, okay, bye. Haven't talked to him since. So, scam, right? For whatever reason, he wanted me to go to his house. Maybe he wanted to rob me or something. I don't know. The house on Google Maps was completely obscured. It was blurred. So he had activated the privacy settings at his own house. So I couldn't tell what was there. Crazy. But he marked it as sold today. He said he had to sell it by noon because he was leaving the state. And he marked it as sold this morning, right when he said he would. So it makes me wonder if I missed a chance to get a good car at a stupidly good price. Probably not. Shouldn't do things you think are sketchy. Well, you shouldn't do things that you think are sketchy you don't think you can get away with. It might have been stolen or something. But still, an interesting conversation, interesting story to tell you guys. All right, so we're going to be more bold in our choices, like they told us. And
Orbital flight
full
engaged.
speed and down. That's feeling pretty good.
The closest recorded biological sample meeting our filter requirements is an amethyst fonticular
Bad
campestris,
timing,
which is
Edie.
2,048.34 kilometers away. Coordinates have been locked into the guidance computer.
He was telling me about biologicals, but we don't have an interest in those right now.
We're approaching body 8D. It is an icy body with gravity of 0.08 g and a surface temperature of -358.9 degrees Fahrenheit.
I've seen these guys drop down with like no kilometers left. I know that's a thing we have to work on today, but we're not actually in the race. It hasn't actually started yet. Not until we plot a course and begin. I can hear them in my head going, no, you need to do this differently, but I don't know what this differently actually is. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, whoa, woo, go! I forgot to turn on night vision.
Please submit a standard
Oh, wow. 18%. 18% left on our home. Holy crap. I'm promised interesting things to look at, but because of my luck, I'm always here at night, and I ran right into the planet. Yeah, straight down's the answer for this one. Oh boy.
Commander Simstarr, you've entered the no-fire zone. Keep those weapons stowed.
Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 08.
Number 8.
Set her down. on
Really
landing pad
hard to spot which one's which from this angle. That looks like a 6. That looks like an 8. All right, wheels down. I know that much hull damage isn't a big problem in a race like this. We haven't actually started the race, so I can still drive more cautiously.
Flight level 100. Ship is on the ground, engaging docking restraints. We're pleased to have you, Commander.
All right, so we're still chill. We're still not racing yet. So I can do my normal things that I do. Oh, they won't take any of my money. You guys suck. Okay, but you know what? Let's do some advanced repairs after that. Okay, and let's start talking about plotting our course. It's all about the orbital dynamics. So, how far away? This one is 5 jumps away.
Setting course for
2
Hardy
jumps
sector
away.
ZU-Y D68.
I
We will
see.
reach our destination in 5 jumps.
4 jumps away. 4 jumps away. Okay. So the
Setting
way that I
course
had
for
done this
Ortiz
before,
sector DL-Y D77. We will
the
reach
way
our
that I had done this
destination
before
in
is I
4
just did them
jumps.
right in order, not thinking about it, and I'm sure I did it the most difficult way possible. So let's look
Setting
at that
course
again.
For HIP 22633. We will reach our destination in 4 jumps. Setting course for Hyades sector ZU-Y D68. We will reach our destination in 5 jumps. Setting course for Orites sector DL-Y D77.
4.
We will reach our
Okay, so no
destination
matter
in
what we
4
do,
jumps.
one of these is going to be 4 away.
Setting
We
course
definitely
for
don't want to
HIP
go to the one that's 5 away.
22633. We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
What if we went... What if we went to the
Setting
one...
course for Hyades sector ZU-Y
This
D68.
one seems
We will reach our
close.
destination in 5 jumps.
Alright, so we've got all night to do
Setting
this.
course for Orites sector
We've got all night to figure this out.
HW-C1-9.
So I think
We
what
will
we'll
reach our
do
destination in 2 jumps.
is we will go to
Course cancelled. Commander.
the closest one, which is 2 jumps away, and we'll calculate which jump is better from
Resuming
there.
our route to Orites sector HW.
And then we will renumber each one of these. We don't even have to think about it. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just right in order. But we'll decide what those orders are once we've done a little bit more scouting. Because the first time we did the scouting, we were just making sure we had it marked in bookmarks. I didn't do any investigation about the optimal way to fly this stuff. But the reason that I'm not 100% is that this one's 2 jumps away, but maybe that's the better one to go to last. Maybe we go to this one last and then zip home. Maybe that's the fastest method.
Frameshift drive charging. You have cleared the no-fire zone.
Also notice it's in the night sky. Convenient.
3, 2,
Jump into Orites sector 3-3. This next star is scoopable. as
So,
is the subsequent
for you
star
guys who
on
have
our
not been here, I do have my new haptic setup. If I overheat the ship in the game, it will start blowing actual smoke, not
We're
fire,
now
sorry.
one jump from
It'll blow
Orites
actual
sector
smoke into the room in real life. So I will actually have to start doing this as the room fills with smoke. If that gets over 100%, maybe it's 101%. But I thought, since it's completely untested, I thought I'd keep us both in anticipation and not turn it on automatically. I'm not overheating on purpose, at least yet. I'll tell you what, call to action. If one of you guys watching leaves a comment that says you want to see it, I will get close to one of these suns and allow it to overheat. I also do have an untested button on my touchscreen that I can push.
The star we are approaching is scoopable. This is the final stop in our current route.
But we are going to stop here
Body Orities sector
and
WC1-1C
refuel, even though we don't need it, because I just realized I don't have to dock at the settlement to find this out. So we will open up our galaxy map, and we will triangulate how far things are from each other. So how far is that from here? 4 jumps. Okay, so it's 2 and 4.
We will reach our destination.
2 jumps. Okay. 3 jumps.
Setting course for Orities sector DL-Y D77. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Okay.
Setting course for Orities sector DL-Y.
So I guess I should write this
We
down.
will reach our destination
I
in
am
2
an
jumps.
easily confused. Comment on that. And while I'm around this sun, it might overheat. I'm not even looking at it. Okay, so 0, jumps. And then 004 becomes 2. Okay, so let's go to 004 and see if 02 or 05 becomes a better candidate to jump to. It does. If another one becomes 2 jumps at that point, then we're in business. Oh, I just did a loop for no reason. All right. I like that the Buckyball guys have that hidden. Well, it's not hidden. They explicitly told me to do it because I didn't figure it out. But I do like that it wasn't explicitly in the rules. The rules said you could do it in any order, but it didn't actually go, make sure to calculate that.
This star and the subsequent star are scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel.
They just listed them and that was it. That's actually a nice touch. Just like everything in Elite, it's a pain in the ass to have to do more work, but also kind of the reward. Some suns are hotter than others.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
So each one of these jumps was 4 to 5 jumps when I first did it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26 jumps originally. And now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, wow. So we might be able to do this at half the time that we did the first time.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable. This is the final stop in our current route.
Okay, so again, we don't have to land on the planet. We just have to have it programmed. And now we're gonna drive a little closer to the sun to test fate, because we do want that fog to go off today. Not all the time, just today for the test.
We can make around 20.
All right, let's see. What's number 2 now?
Scanning 2 of 2 species there.
Number 2 is 4 jumps. Okay, that's not
Setting
bad.
course for Hyades sector ZU-Y D6.
Number 5 is
we
4
will reach our
jumps.
destination in 4 jumps.
Okay.
Setting course for HIP 22633. We will reach our
And
destination
what
in
is
4
this
jumps.
to get back? 4 jump. Okay,
Setting course for HIP 165.
let's go see what advantages
we will reach
we
our
get
destination in 4 jumps.
from the first one.
Setting course for Hyades sector ZU-Y D68. We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
Jumping right from the star because I kind of wanted to get hot. There we go.
Transitioned to which space?
Did we actually get? We didn't get a heat warning, I
The
don't
star
think.
we are approaching is scoopable, but the
I
subsequent
guess it's
star
got to be
on our
higher
route
than
is
100.
not.
Hold on.
Warning. Taking heat
We have
damage.
3
Now we're
jumps
taking
left
heat
to go.
damage. Did the log report it?
Fuel scooping.
One moment.
We have a places of interest entry for this system, filed under INRA.
Let me check my program.
Body hip 153298A4
Let's scan,
in this
scan,
system
scan.
has remaining
Okay, so it did
biological
not
signs of interest to
actually,
you, Commander. We can make around
Fuel
20.75
complete.
million credits scanning 5 of 5 species there.
Okay, that's working. It did not actually report heat because we went to Super Cruise before it could trigger. The log needs to report it. So I'm tired of waiting. We're gonna make it happen now. We're gonna get nice and hot. There we go. And now we're gonna engage right here in the star.
Charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2.
Now jumping to orbital sector.
Oh, no smoke. That thing turn itself off? It has been a
The star
while.
coming up is not scoopable, but the subsequent 2 jumps in our route both have scoopable stars.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
There are 2 bodies in this system which have biological signals whose type has not
All
been
right, give me a
confirmed.
second. Let me do some
Commander.
troubleshooting on this. Okay, that button's not working. That's the first time I'd even pushed that button. Because if I push that button, it'll start blowing smoke, right? Okay, let's try this button. Okay, the button's pressed, but no fog is coming. It's just a second on that. This is a regular Halloween store fog machine, so it might have put itself to sleep for safety reasons. Let me go check. One second, guys. Okay, that should coax it. If it's asleep, that was the reboot. That should coax it into place. For you guys just joining us, I'm running a couple of experiments tonight. I've got a fog machine that will actually heat up when the ship gets hot. It will actually fill this room with smoke. I just tried it for the first time, and it did not do it. As far as I can tell, the computer should be doing it, but it's not. We'll just keep spamming it until it does something. I can tell that it is activating the button to do it, but the fog machine is not doing it. So the fog machine must have gone to sleep at some point. While that's happening, while we're doing that, we are surveying the race track so that we can calculate our best route and which ones to go to first. So far, we found 2 really good candidates, and it left a 4 and a 4. And we're going to those places to see if any of these other places get shorter by doing it. The very next jump is the very next destination.
Now jumping to corridor sector 3-3. This
Yeah,
star and the subsequent
not
star are scoopable, so only
Not my
scoop here
proudest
when low
moment
on
since it was
fuel.
working off camera, but it'll probably have been. Oh, one more. Oh, right. This isn't 2. This
We are
one was
now
4
one jump
jumps.
from Hyades sector Z68.
Good thing I. Well, I'm sorry about that, folks. This has been an ongoing issue where OBS and only OBS is crashing. It is unrelated to my custom program or anything else I'm trying to do tonight. I can even have eliminated a new problem. I know it's not that it's recording the video because I forgot to press record for one of the first times I started doing the streams. I was not recording at the time. I do not know what's causing it. I've updated drivers, I've updated OBS, and until I get some clue as to what's going on, we can expect occasional crashes. It happened this time 47 minutes into the stream, and we'll just have to keep an eye on it and try to figure out what it is. In the meantime, I don't see a lot of point in dwelling on it. I might as well just keep on going with right now. So right when I left, we were running a couple of experiments on the fog machine because it should be blowing smoke into this room for real, and it hasn't done it yet. I don't know why. It is working properly. It's the fog machine that has failed me. I'm going to try just a couple more things, and then we're going to get back to the race. What I'm doing right now is I'm surveying the race track. I want to see which places are closer to get to. We found 2 so far that are only 2 jumps apart. We're going to the other 2 we haven't been to yet, and we're going to triangulate from there where the best place is. But this is driving me crazy that the button isn't working. So, we are... I know I use the royal we a little too much, but I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. There. If it went to sleep for safety reasons, that should wake it up. It should take a minute before it starts allowing smoke. If that doesn't work, I will work on it off camera. All right, well, nothing yet. We'll ignore the problem. To the race!
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna see when we get to these 2 remaining places. We've been to 3 of them, and we're going to 2 more. And I don't know what's going to be closer to what if we're going to find a clear
The
path.
star we are approaching is scoopable.
I have an idea of what to do. I'm starting to form a plan.
We have arrived.
Since one of these, no matter what we do, is
There
4
is a potential for improvised
jumps
components in
away,
the system.
then we should
Command
probably
us.
jump to it first, and then to one of the other ones, and then make the ones that are 2 between each other, make those the last ones we go to. Okay, so how far are we from here? Oh, you are here. And you should be 4 jumps from here.
Setting course for
4
Origin
jumps from
sector
here.
HW-W C1-9.
2 jumps
We will
from
reach
Owen
our
Garden. You were 2
destination
jumps
in
from
4
Owen
jumps.
Garden. Okay, let me check my notes. Where are we at? So,
Setting course for HIP 22633. We will reach
Just
our
from-
destination in 2
Owen
jumps.
Garden. Okay, so we hadn't done Owen Garden yet. Okay, so 2 jumps. And then, hold on. Trigonometry is hard, even when it's baby trigonometry. For geostationary calculations, go to 4 jump. Then 5 becomes Okay, so it's only 2 jumps to Owen Garden. So right now we have it so that if we go to number 3, it's 2 jumps, and then number 4, it's 2 jumps. Back to number 2, which is 4 jumps, and then down to 05, which is 2 jumps. Oh no, we don't want to do it that way because we already know that number 5 is 5 jumps back to Ghost Giraffe. I'm pretty sure. No, it wasn't. It was the number 2 that was 5 jumps. Okay, so this one is only 2 jumps away. So let's go there, and that'll give us our final triangulation and see what the closest thing is to it. Before we do that, though, because if it is something where the fog machine is going to sleep, we wanna test it right now. Huh, still nothing. Heck. Yeah, it's firing on my end. It's the fog hardware that isn't responding. But we'll figure that out.
Fuel scooping.
In the meantime, we've only got 2 jumps to go to get to our next destination, so we'll go to that. And once we have a route plan, so we'll change the numbers. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Once we have that plan, then we'll do it for real. We'll do pedal to the metal, see if we can't at least qualify for the Bucky ball race. Over on their Discord, they marked me as a racer. They give you a red icon when you're a racer, which is true, but I didn't complete. It took me 14 hours to complete the last Bucky ball race that I did, and I did not finish. I qualified with the DNF. This one, even though he did review it to see if I qualified, I had missed a settlement entirely. So disqualified due to incompletion now. So I'm very keen to get one full race loop done tonight, just so I properly earn that title, and I'm properly on the leaderboard. All the way at the bottom of the leaderboard, but still on the leaderboard.
Jump initiated. Heading to hip 22633. The star we are.
I had taken 2 wires from that fog machine and I had crossed them in my bare hands. I got shocked doing it. That activated the fog machine.
We have reached
And my own button activated the fog machine. Well, I don't know why the fog machine isn't activating now. I can tell because it's just off camera. I can tell my relay is activating, but the fog machine itself is just not blowing any fog.
This system has remaining biological scans of interest to you, boss. We can make around 50.6 million credits scanning 7 of 7 species there.
No exobiology today. It's all about racing, Edie. Oh, I'm actually here. Oh, that's why that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so here we are. And here's where we would want to be if this was our last jump.
Setting course.
And that would
for
be
hip
4 jumps away.
165.48. We will
We already
reach
know
our
that one's
destination
2
in 4
jumps.
jumps.
We already know. Oh, that one's 3 jumps. Okay.
Setting course for Orities sector HW-W
4 jumps.
C1-9. We will reach our destination in 3 jumps.
Okay, so
Setting course for Orities sector DL-Y D77. We will
one,
reach
it
our
was
destination in 4
003
jumps.
is 3. Okay.
Setting
Let's go
course
back
for
to our
Orities
notes.
sector HW-W C1-9. We will reach our destination in 3 jumps.
That's all my notes say. Fancy. 1. Dang, maybe I should have grabbed a screenshot or something. This one was 3 jumps to 0.4, right?
Setting
Okay, and
course
we
for
are
Orities
at.
sector DL-Y D77.
You're at
We
Owen
will
Garden.
reach
We're
our
at
destination
005
in 4
right now.
jumps.
Okay, so we're at Owen Garden right now, and if we jump from Owen Garden to 03,
Setting course for Orities Sector HW-W
It's
C1-9.
3 jumps away. Okay,
We will
so...
reach our destination in 3 jumps.
Ooh, darn, this is not my forte. This is not a strong point. Okay, so we know what that is 2 jumps to... This one is number 5. It's 2 jumps from... This one is 2. Where's 2 jumps? That's the one we were just talking about.
Setting course for Orities Sector DL-Y D77.
Ah, darn it.
We will
Darn
reach
it,
our
darn it, darn it.
destination
Okay,
in 4 jumps.
we're almost there. Okay, it's 2 jumps from 03. 03 just were... Where were we just at? Dang it. My notes are terrible. Okay. Times do I need to look this dang thing up? All right.
Setting course for Orities Sector HW-W C1-9.
Jumps.
We will reach our destination in 3 jumps.
Jumps from here.
Setting course for
Or-
Hyades Sector ZU-Y
The one that was
D68.
5 jumps away
We
is
will
only
reach our
jumps from
destination
here.
in 2 jumps.
Okay, and then 0. So okay, so I think I didn't start noting this. It's 4 jumps away
Setting
from
course
here.
for HIP 16548.
And we know that
We
it's
will
5
reach our
jumps from
destination in
here.
4 jumps.
We know that it's
Setting
5 jumps
course
from
for
here,
Hyades
so
Sector
it's somewhere
ZU-Y
from
D68.
0.
We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Okay, guys, we're gonna have to. I do apologize, but we're gonna have to go do this all again. I need to make better notes, and now I know that I need to make better notes. I basically need to mark what each one of these does to each other. Okay.
Setting
So-
course for HIP 16548. We will reach our
This
destination
is-
in 4 jumps.
Maybe I should open. Maybe I should actually open a spreadsheet. Right. Well, I should actually open a spreadsheet. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome as I do some really basic math. You should see my taxes. Freaking wild. Great time. Okay. Cheat. We have 001 Ghost Graph. Okay. Did I open the spreadsheet so y'all can see it? I guess so. Why not? And we're gonna do it the goofy way. Going to sign in remotely because that's the easiest way for me to do this. So, because I've set this up specifically, so I no longer am logged into my Google stuff on the main computer because I'm tired of doxing myself all the dang time. So I'll dox you from here instead. Okay. Ghost Giraffe. Okay. And then we have 002 marked as, oh, darn it. I kind of need to. That's not so bad. Second. There we go. Now we can see both, right? I figure this out. Got this. Got this. And a big deal. Got a little bit bigger. From bin, go in and say scale to fit no. Okay, that. There we go. Now it's too big, but that's okay. Okay, so number 2 is your galactic planetary. That's good enough. These are just our notes, right? Oh yeah, I see that it's 003. I see it. 02 planet. It's fine. That's fine. Good enough. All right, 003. This is not the most. This is not the best keyboard for actually work. It's good for quick typing, and that's about it. All right, 03, 4. Kobayashi Maru, of course. And 05. Owen. Okay, Owen Garden is where we are currently. And to add a row. Okay, yeah, we need to add a column. Left. There we go. And then we just need to do the exact same thing here this way. Yeah, I'm smart. I'm smart. I can make that work. Okay. Then we will be able to plot out what we are. Okay. There we go. And now that I've put all that work in, I'm going to remove it again so y'all can't see it. And I'm going to do that because I need to start using the game interface now. Okay, so you guys saw it at the least. I've got a column and I've got a row, and I will simply just type in, now I don't have to keep track of it, how many jumps to Tourist Hub from here? The answer is 4. Okay. How many jumps to Planetary Construction
Setting
Site?
course for Hyades
Answer
sector
is
ZU-Y
2.
We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
How many from
Setting
Hearing
course for
sites?
Ority sector HW-W C1-9. We will reach
Gash's
our
interface.
destination in 3 jumps. Setting course for
4.
Ority sector DL-Y
Okay, and
D77.
Owen's Garden is 0
We
because
will
we're
reach our
already there.
destination
All
in
right,
4
now we're going to go
jumps.
backwards. We're going to do all this shit again. Okay. No, we're going to go to the easiest one to get to. We're going to go to the 2 jumps
Setting
away.
course for Hyades sector ZU-Y
There we go.
D68. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
And no, I should leave well enough alone, but all right, we'll just assume that's broken for some reason. No biggie.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to Hyades sector HW-3-3. This star and the subsequent star are scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel.
Once we get there, we'll do the exact same thing, and we'll do that for the other 2 places, and then we'll have the data,
We're now
and then
on
you
jump
guys
from
can work
Hyades
with me
sector ZU-Y D68.
to figure out which one to go to first.
Fuel scooping.
And I thought I would never use such skills in real life. Actually, I can't remember ever learning that in school, to be honest with you. I did poorly in math. They had me in remedial math class, just enough to get through high school.
Frameshift drive charging.
And you can tell by my hack spelling. Bad numbers goes hand in hand with bad letters. Have dyslexia as well.
4, 3,
3, 2, 1. Alright.
This star we are heading
I get
to
that this is a loading screen, but I do wish the screen still said how many jumps to our destination on it. I mean, it already had the data. Lets me read my email. I wish it would let me know that data as well.
There is a potential for improvised components.
Ah, we're here. Okay.
Commander,
We are here. Open the map. This and this. Two. Got it. Okay. Ghost is 5 jumps from here. That is the
Setting
farthest
course
that
for
we've
HIP
seen by far. For
165.48. We will reach our
2 would be
destination in
0.
5 jumps.
B would be
Setting course for Orities sector HW-W C1-9.
4 is
We will reach our destination
4.
in 4 jumps.
And of course,
Setting
5
course
is
for
2.
Orities sector DL-Y D77. We
Okay,
will reach
so,
our destination in 4 jumps.
What is the second
Setting course
closest
for
one?
HIP
Second closest one
226.33. We will
doesn't
reach our
matter between
destination in 2
Kobayashi
jumps.
or Boulder Fair, so we will go to Kobayashi
Setting course for
because that
Orities
just takes
sector
care of just one more
DL-Y D77.
off the
We will
top
reach our
bottom of the list.
destination in 4 jumps.
Okay, 4 jumps to go, guys.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm a little stressed that not only is that spreadsheet stuff that I'm doing, but it's spreadsheet stuff you guys can't see. But we'll have all the data we need to create the best route. It's probably going to be pretty obvious. I think one of them needs to have 4 jumps, one needs to have 3, and then 2 can have 2. I think that's how that works.
Frameshift drive charging.
I keep wanting to try the
3, 2, 1.
Heading to Orities sector
I keep wanting to try the fog machine again, but that's not a good idea. We should get on the road and do racing, and I can check the fog machine.
Jumps in our route both have scoopable stars.
Frameshift drive charging.
2 jumps to go. See what kind of data we have so far, though. We've done 2 of the 3 jumps. There is one that's 2 jumps away. That's over to number 2. And then number 2 has one that's 2 jumps away. Oh, right, that's the same one. Sorry. So there's no good one from there. There's only 4 jumps on what we have as spot 02 right now, which is a planetary construction.
We're now 1 jump from Orities sector DL-Y D77.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so that's the one that will almost certainly. Oh wait, Owen Garden. Okay, yeah. So Owen Garden is there, and then no jump is short from there.
We have successfully transitioned to
But the next one is 3.
Heading to Orities sector DL-Y D77. This next star is scoopable.
Number 3. Okay, and that's where we're headed to number 4 right now. Okay?
We have arrived at our target destination.
Let's get close enough to fuel. There we go.
Body Orities sector DL-Y D77A2 in this system has remaining biological scans of interest to you, boss. We can make around
This one should
20.67
be
million credits scanning 2 of
Boulder
2
Flare?
stations there.
No.
Setting
One is
course for
Kobayashi
Orities
here.
sector HW-W C1-9. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps. Setting course for HIP 22633. We will reach
We
our
are at
destination in
Kobayashi's.
4 jumps.
Double check that. Artist sector DLY D77. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So, starting from the top.
Setting course for HIP 16548. We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
Or
Setting course for Hyades sector ZU-Y D68.
3.
We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
You know, I bet the Buckyball guys just
Setting
said
course
what
for
this
Origin
was,
sector
what the best choices were,
C1-9.
and
We
I
will
wasn't
reach
paying
our
attention.
destination in 2 jumps.
I bet I'm gonna just check and it's just gonna be listed right in the forum.
Setting course
But
for
that's
HIP
okay. You know what?
22633.
Figuring this out, it's not so
We will
bad.
reach our destination in 4 jumps.
Okay. Only 2 jumps away. Okay.
Setting course for Orities sector HW-W
We have not been to number 3 yet, so we are going to go
jumps.
there right now. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. Again, you can't see the spreadsheet, but I am calculating, plotting the fastest route for the Buckyball Challenge so I can do it, and I plan to do it several times.
Frameshift drive charging.
We are remapping. We mapped the stars, but I did it badly. So now we're remapping the stars. Let's see. How many do I have after this?
Jump initiated. To Orities sector HW-W
After this one,
C1-15.
I only have the original left to do,
This one's
which I don't
suitable
actually
as a
have to
subsequent
do
star,
because
so
I can
only
extrapolate
skip
it from the
if
other
you need.
ones. But we're going to do it anyway. Just
We're now 1 jump from Orities sector HW-W C1-9.
Fuel scoping. System scan complete.
once we have this data, and we know what the shortest routes of each one is,
Fuel
to make this a
scoping
nice round trip, we will then take the time to redo the bookmarks, rename them so they're in the proper order, and then we'll do. Craft,
3, 2,
knife,
Successfully transitioned to which space?
Now, this
Heading
is
to
the one
Orities
that's only
sector
2 jumps. We already know it's 2.
HW-C1-9.
So once we're at
This
home,
star we are jumping to is scoopable.
next one is to Kobayashi. Kobayashi is 4. Okay, yeah. We can plot this out.
Destination.
This plan is working pretty
Body Orities
good.
sector HWWC
Okay, we're here.
in this system has remaining biological scans of interest.
So if we're in the right place and I've
We
done
can
this
make
properly,
around
this one will be
21.3
2 jumps
million
away.
Credits, scanning 7 of 7
It is,
species
okay.
there.
4 jumps.
Setting course for HIP 16548. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Second.
Setting course for Hyades sector
is
ZU-Y D68. We will reach our
jumps.
destination in 4 jumps.
I believe jumps.
Setting course for Orities sector
Okay, and
DL-Y
then Owen Garden
D77.
is
We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
okay. And now we don't even
Setting
have to go
course for HIP
back.
22633.
We already have the
We will
answer.
reach our
It is
destination in 3
5,
jumps.
2, 4, and no, that's not right. You did it wrong. Owen Garden is 4. Kobayashi is 4. This one 5. Got to make one more quick chain. Row. Okay. Oops, I have 50 instead of 5. Let's do that. All right, and let's get back to sharing this with you guys. I'll try to think of a more efficient way to do this time. Not know I was going to create a spreadsheet at all, so that I have the ability to share it with you is not too shabby. Stretches out a little. I'm gonna make a full screen, but let's. Yeah, let's make a full screen. Okay, so the first one to jump to looks like it's 003, and then 003 to Owen Garden, and then Owen Garden, that's the one where we have to bite one and make it one of these. So like this. Okay. This one. No. Not much of a spreadsheet guy. Okay, so one jumps here. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I did something wrong. 5. Oh, that one's 0. 5, 0, 4, 4. Okay, so we jump to number 3, and then from number 3 to number 5. And then once we're at number 5, the next one. Oh. Darn it. 03 to 03. Okay. That's where I was confused. Okay. So the next one to do is number 4, Kobayashi. That is 2. Then once we're at Kobayashi, the next one is 4. That's the one where we eat one. So it is 1 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 4 to 2, 2 to 5. I think we got it. Okay, so the first jump from 01, 03, 2 jumps. Then we jump from 01 to 03 to 04, because that's also 2 jumps, right? And then once we're at 04, we go to 02. That's the one that makes that one the shortest one possible. We go to 02, and then from 02, we go to Owen Garden. Then Owen Garden is 4 jumps back to there. So yeah, that one's not good. Yeah, okay. That's our answer. That's our answer right there. I think we got it. Okay, so we go to 03, number 1. I don't know how to label that number 1. We'll say A, and then from here to here, 4. We'll call that B, I guess. B. No. B. Okay, and the 2B, and then we'll go to at the 4. Which one was best for this? C. Is V working on it? Okay, C goes to number 3. Then this one goes 5. D. Nope. Got that one wrong at the very least. Okay. E. 2 was messy, but this is working. Okay, C. And then Owen 2. Then home. Back to Ghost Giraffe, which I don't have marked, but I'm pretty sure it's 4, right? Pretty sure it's 4. Okay, the only one I see it's a little bit better is we could do it at 03. Jumps away from 05. So no, I think we got it. Okay. Pattern is 3. That. Pattern is 3, 4. Oh, I did not do this right. Welcome, John. Welcome. Yes, welcome to Spreadsheet Hero. We've gotten rid of all else. We've gotten rid of all else in Elite Dangerous, and we've gone to pure spreadsheet. We've got that going for it. Do a couple of Control Z out of here. There we go. I'm just plotting the course for tonight's race, and I'm almost there. Number 3, which is 2, and from 2, 4, then from 4 to 5, and then from 5 to 4 back home. Okay, we got it. Remind you of EVE Online? Well, we got it, guys. We got it. I have it right here in front of me. Okay, so we are. First thing is we're going to rename these. One for my own freaking sanity. Hold on. We're not renaming the place. Why is the number not there? Oh, there it is. Okay. A01 Ghost Giraffe. Because that has to be number 1. Nothing you can do about that. Okay, and then number 3 we're gonna call B. And we're just gonna leave the old number on there because that's what the spreadsheet has. Okay, so number 3 will be next. Okay. Then we want from 3 we want number 4. That has I know the next one. Number 4 we want number 2. E. Firm. And then A, B, C, D, E, A, B, C, D, F. Okay. Yep, that's right.
Incoming mission critical message.
I don't have any missions. What do you mean incoming critical mission? And then back to A again. Okay, so back. Let's see if those numbers, if those letters get us in our way. Yeah, Acres Hub gets in the way if we do it this way. All right. So, whoops. Didn't mean to exit, but let's go ahead and read it. Delivery contract. Commander, we have a contract in the system. They have some important data that needs passing on. Please deliver the data. Now, we'll come back to that. Okay. The only thing we need to change now is we need to put these back so they're in an order we can use. The way to do that is to just add the 0 back onto it. That way they're all up at the top. And we'll have the old markings and the new markings, but they'll be in the order we want. 0A1. Get it? Right. 0B. Ease 5. Hope you're having a good day today, John. My fog machine is set up and works, but the fog machine itself seems to have failed. I'm not sure why. I'm working on it. Oh, there's so much going on this one that I don't have enough room. There we go. 0D02. And then 05. And once we're done with that, we are back where we started to A01. All right, guys. All right, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I don't feel like that was a waste of screen time at all. I don't feel like I've wasted your time doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Right in order. Okay. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo. Excellent. No, yeah, it's the heating element itself. Let's go ahead. We have a second. Let's turn it on. It's working. I know it's working. I could see it working. It's working right now, but no fog's coming out. So maybe we burned away all the fog. Maybe the machine goes to sleep after a while. I don't know. Shit, now that I've said that. Let's just take a look and see if it's got any freaking fog in it. Yeah, it's got fog in it. It's got fog in it, so... let me check my wires. Make sure nothing came out. Sometimes things get loose. Oh, that's exactly what happened, guys. It came out. Alright, give me a second. Let me grab a screwdriver. This is not the final securing of it. I just stuck it together in a freaking hurry. Ugh. Oh. I know you guys can't see, but I gotta climb over the other thing I haven't told you guys about yet. John, I haven't told them about the new chairs yet. Sorry, I can't take you guys with me on this one. I've shocked myself on this a couple of times, so I'm not in a big hurry to do that. Almost done. Ouch! Shocked myself. Okay. It's a powerful voltage, y'all. We're going to do it on camera. I unplugged the whole dang thing, which is a problem in its own right. But I'll show you the relays, the wire came off and I touched the wrong part and I just shot 5 volts but a whole bunch of amps into my hand. So I'm feeling it all the way up my hand right now. Tighten, tighten, tighten. Alright, don't try this at home, kids. I'm waiting on some plastic. I ran out of 3D printing filament. So I don't have the housing to put this in, but it's gonna build like this. And then all of this will be shrouded in a piece of black plastic. Okay. And oh boy, I am not in the biggest hurry to plug this back in again because I don't want to shock my freaking hand again. My first one's plugged in. Second one's plugged in. Now made here. Let's not set it on any metal, huh? Oh, gonna rock the whole house up. All right, and then plug it in down here where it's safer. All right, I am almost confident that that's going to work on the first try now. I wonder when that there. Wait, no. Stupid code doesn't remember like it's supposed to. That's all right. Port. Okay. I'm back. All right. You guys want to see some heat? I want to see some heat. We're near a sun. So rather than me pushing the button to see if it works, let's fly to the sun and see if we overheat. Sun's behind us. No, that was not jury rig stuff. That is properly designed, which we'll get to in a minute.
Fuel scooping.
No, that has the little screw ports and stuff. I think it's just because the weight of the cable is pulling it off. Once it's in its enclosure, it's going to be better. Oh, I'm feeling the heat. Don't forget, I got these haptic fans. They're blowing heat on me. So I'm feeling the heat already, but soon you guys will get a visual indicator of it. Okay, a little bit more. There we go. And I could turn on silent running, but let's turn on the frame shift drive. Come on, baby. Work. What we're looking for is heat warning.
Ready to engage.
Not doing anything. No, I did not. I did not jury rig the connections.
Warning. Temperature critical.
All right, we're still investigating this. No racing for you. Dude, it's just a wire going into a screw. That is not jury rigged. Don't fall off the thing. That's what I need to do. I need to throw out my old man back while I do this. Hold on. All right. Well, that's right. That is set up correctly now. No missing screw this time. That is actually firing the way it's supposed to. You guys can't see it, but it absolutely is firing the way it's supposed to. This wire loose? No? No? Sorry, I'll give up on this in just a second. We'll continue on with the race. But I know you guys want to see the smoke almost as much as I do. Okay, that's activating. It's plugged in properly. Oh! There's my problem. Okay, guys. This is the original transmitter. There's a remote control that activates a relay in here that turns it on, right? See what the plug looks like? It's one of those PC inverted plugs. The cable that I'm using is this. It's identical. So what I did when I unplugged it and plugged it back in so I wouldn't shock myself is I grabbed this one. So this was plugged into the fog machine, not the whole time, not the whole stream, but for the past like 4 minutes, this has been plugged in. Okay, so now I've got my cables collected. I've got my relay installed. I have my software reacting the way that it should. Let me turn this one off just to test it. Yes, I turned that off. Okay, guys. Everyone's totally here for the smoke. Okay. Okay, we got this. We're already in position. Let's overheat the ship. Come on. Let's go heat. I'm about to overheat the ship on purpose, Gabby. Ah, it's working! It's a sputter, but it's working. Hold on. Well,
Warning.
Huh.
critical.
Itty bitty baby smoke came out. Do you guys see it? No, I don't. I tested it already. 3 seconds works fine. No, it was working. It really was super working before. All right, we're gonna... Ships, is the ship going down? Yeah, the ship's going down. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh,
Warning.
yeah, Gabby's leaving.
Taking heat damage.
Hey, will you pour some more fog juice in there? No, never mind. You're leaving. More fog juice, but you're going. You have an order. Yeah, pour it in there, please. Yeah. But 5 seconds on there is more than enough. I've seen it.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, shush you. Thanks, sir. All right. I didn't know you were going out tonight. Oh, yeah, we did, yeah. All right. Let me check what you guys are making fun of me about. I haven't looked at any of these because I've been doing the connection. Well, you guys have a lot to say. Oh, you had to leave early today?
Frameshift drive charging.
All right. Now when we restart, I'm expecting more smoke. There we go. Oh.
Ready to engage.
There we go, it said. What are you looking for? What are you looking for? No, it's fine. It's fine. We want it just like it is. Oh, yeah, I better turn that off before I explode. Ah.
Temperature critical.
Well, guys, that's as much smoke as there is to have right now. I do have this programmed correctly, and the testing did show that 5 seconds was enough, but that's when I was testing it over and over again, and I guess 5 seconds isn't enough right now. It's only sending out a little bit of smoke. This is not my fault. I'm pumping the room full of it now.
Taking heat damage.
Well, the room is filling with smoke. I don't know if you can see it, and I know that's a little bit disappointing, but that's where we're at. That's how it is right now. This room is freaking filled with smoke right now. Can you guys see it?
Warning. Temperature critical.
Turn my haptics back on. No, I'm not gonna die. I got 80% hull integrity. It's fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, you guys see it now. Yeah, I'm full of smoke now.
We're jumping to autos. 2-3.
So yeah, I guess I gotta turn it on instead of for 3 seconds and 5 seconds. I gotta turn it on for 5 seconds and 10 seconds, or 10 seconds and 15. Yeah, the smoke is everywhere except for where I am because it filled the room. Yeah, I do have an exhaust. It's pumping it out right now, but we'll have better in a little bit. Let's switch back to the chase cam because you can appreciate the smoke. You might be able to see the haptic fans work. Maybe they'll blow some smoke in a way that you can actually see. We'll go to the next star system like that. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. I try to have a more cohesive show for you guys, but I built my own haptic rig, and it's not working as intended, which is not a shock. Except that it was working pretty darn good earlier. Oh, look at it dissipate. That's cool. All right, what we're looking for is right here. We want to see if it grabs some of this fog and blows it at me when I approach this star. It's not a very bright star.
From hip 22633.
Try the next one.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
But you can see why I wanted a short amount, because, you know, we need to clean this away pretty quick. I mashed that button like 6 times, so this is something like 25 times the smoke. I don't know why it's not more visible. It was visible earlier today. Maybe it had something to do with the temperature of the room. That might be why.
Our next star is scoopable.
Yeah, the smoke is everywhere except for where I'm at right now. You're damn right.
Commander,
Exactly what's happening.
we have arrived at the requested location.
All right, we've reached our destination, so we're at the first spot in our race.
We can make around 50.6 million credits scanning 7 of 7 species.
Now, this is no longer a loop machine. The Buckyball guys said my calling it that was one of my problems. They said that I need to get close and do a zigzag on these planets intentionally, which is news to freak. And we're back. That is a known bug that is completely unrelated to my relays, to my racing, to everything. I don't know what's causing it yet. Only OBS is crashing, and it's so haphazard. I haven't narrowed it down. I know it's not when it's recording. It actually happened when we weren't moving at all. We were sitting there for a few minutes and it didn't happen. It could still be it's moving around, but I don't think so. I've updated drivers. I don't know what it could be, but I say that every time I reboot. The point is, I don't know what's causing it, and until I have at least something to test, we're just going to have to put up with it. So that's what we're doing. All right, I will not be stopping. Actually, I will. If the stream goes down while I'm racing, I'll have no choice but to restart. But we have a couple of hours to do this test still, so we'll just keep on going. And yes, as Zero Root says, it's not the loop of shame, it's the loop of slowing down. Obviously, I'm not good at that yet, but we're going to embrace it today. But you guys could still feel free to make fun of me with the loop of shame if you want to. That's really only a Twitch thing, but you can do it. Yeah, it will probably go down again, because once it seems to go down every hour right now. Last time it went down at 7:45, it's now 8:45. So we got that. Like, I don't know, maybe some kind of overrun. Maybe OBS itself needs to fix its own bug.
Orbital flight engaged.
And I'm not paying attention, but that's actually creating a pretty good.
Known coordinates to the closest biological sample that meets your filter requirements.
We're going to turn off. We're not going to need her for this race. And as you can see, she sometimes pops up shit we don't want.
Approaching body 3A. Planet is
Didn't I just close ED Copilot? Didn't you just see me do that?
289.1 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ah, confirm.
Gravity at the surface is 0.0. Commencing shutdown procedures.
There we go. Now she's shutting down. All right. Now I know that because I wasn't even paying attention. You know, I've got my eyes on the stream. Just had to reboot it. I've got my eyes on
service is terminating.
On the stream, on the chat, on shutting down ED Copilot. So I screwed up this approach, but we'll keep working on it. Man, you guys missed a really exciting one. I was coming down on one of these planets. I think it was. Oh, we're at Open Garden. We don't need to be at Open Garden. Not where we want to be. We're at the wrong place anyway. I want to go to Ghost Raft Tours. I had the wrong run programs. Anyway, as I was coming to Ghost Raft earlier, it was nighttime and I did not have my night vision on. And when I turned it on, the Earth was so close, there was no avoiding it, and I just scraped right across the ground. It was pretty exciting. I don't even think I recorded that, actually. I was so busy doing this other stuff, I don't think I had that properly on record, but that's okay. I keep thinking about how you can go to the wrong planet in the wrong solar system in this game. Like, that can really happen. And that wouldn't happen in real life, only because going to planets and solar systems is so hard. Wouldn't it be cool to live in a world where you could just go to other planets and then be like, oh, we're at the wrong planet? I've fed Gabby the last couple of days. She used up, yesterday was the last day to use up all those Monopoly tokens, and so she did that. She got a bunch of free food with that. But I also got her some at Aldi's, some good chicken stuff that we cooked up and added rice to. So Gabby does not do all the cooking, but she does a lot of it. Well, you guys will actually see what I'm talking about, because we're going to come at it a lot more cautious this time, and I'll be able to reenact it for you. But yeah, it was actually pretty scary, that moment. In any moment in a simulator where it does feel like real life, where you're like, oh god, the ground is a good day. Yeah, could you imagine? Sorry, boss, gonna be late. I'm on the wrong planet in the wrong solar system, and then you could just show up 15 minutes late. Oh man, I want to live in that future. Like, it did not happen often, but every once in a while you'll forget to plug in the EV car, right? And doing that, you have to call the boss. Oh, sorry, boss, I didn't plug in. I need an hour before I can head off. That's what it's like, but it's outer freaking space. That's what I think is kind of cool. Now, it is working properly. It's just shooting out a poor amount of fog, which I still think is because it was empty. It didn't start really working until Gab put some more in there. But as we race, we use Super Cruise Overdrive, we're almost certain to hit heat warning again. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, guys. I was waiting for y'all to show up. When I first sign on, nobody's ever watching me. And now that you're here, I can show you guys such wonders. I have such sights to show you. So before we start the race, I'm going to show you some of the kick-ass shit. John knows what I'm talking about in the chat, because John is in the Discord, and I've been updating the Discord and all of this stuff. But we're going to go through the Discord and show what I've done in the last couple of days, because it's actually kind of a big deal for me, for what I do. So I can't wait to show you guys some of it. Well, I can wait. I can wait till we're at Ghost Trap. And yeah, no. Okay, so looping around's good, evidently. Oh, you guys don't have to be here. I was just explaining why I'm showing it now. I purposely waited until midstream to do it. Oh, I got to do another. Now that's a loop of shame, because I didn't pull it back to 75 when I did the loop. They're making a Hellraiser game? Is it a puzzle game? Tell me it's a puzzle game. And they're not going to tell you it's a Hellraiser game until you solve the puzzle. So yeah, one of the goals today, what we're trying to achieve today, is simply completing the mission. And we're halfway. I can get into the details now. You guys might remember I had a bugaboo. I had an idea about actually getting in the top 10 people for the CG, because I realized I could do it. I had the skills required, and I could make the time, and I could do it. And you might notice that I am not one of the top 10 players right now, because I purposely decided that's not good. I'm not going to do that. Oh, hold on. This is the first time I've tried this on purpose.
Hull integrity compromised.
Hey, that's not bad though. Yeah, I usually turn it off at 7 seconds, and you guys are saying 4. Okay, so this weekend, I'm sorry, not this weekend, this entire week has shown me that getting good at this game, actually getting good and being one of the top players, is absolutely not a priority of mine. I should not aim for it. I should not do it. I should learn to get better, and I should get better at every stream, and I should become the best pilot I can be. But to be the ace of this, no, not a good idea. The reason why is that in the time that I could have been spending going in and getting all of those scans done, in that time, I did write an entire program, write an entire piece of hardware, actually test it, even though it's kind of failing. It's kind of failing in real time right now. Oh, I haven't requested landing. That's why I'm having trouble. It said cancel docking, but I don't have a dock. There we go. At number 7. 07 commanders. In that time, I wrote an entire ass program. I made all that hardware work. I actually ran it, got the smoke and the haptics working. That is not even the only improvement I've made to the Simstarr this week. If I had played the game the way I kind of dreamed of, that's all I would have done. I would have had that finished. If I strive to actually place in the Buckyball race, I can do that. But again, I'm not building the second freaking haptic system. I have a brand new motion simulator sitting right off screen, and I would not have the time to do it. So the right answer, the correct thing to do, is to just get mid and just stay in my lane when it comes to actually playing the game. So that's what we're going to do. And that is what we're going to do before we even begin this race. The top 10 CGs are for tryhards. I wanted to be a tryhard. I wanted to do it just to say I did it. And I thought that CG would have given me the best options. Okay. I have, hold on. I've set this up in advance, show you guys what's going on. And we're going to start right here, something I'm proud of. I don't know how you guys feel about AI, but we're going to have a quick conversation about AI, because I needed a program, and I will show you the program first. I needed this program, which reads the elite journalist, the elite dangerous logs, listens for warning heat, taking heat. It's heat warning and heat damage. And once it heard those, I needed it to turn on the relay of my hardware for 3 seconds in 5 seconds. It's a 4 relay system, so I wrote it that it will turn on all of these. And then because of the unique nature of the Simstarr, I needed it to happen off-site. So I needed one program to listen to the game, to read those logs, and then to send it over to another copy of this program to actually activate the relay. I did this with Visual Studio, and I did it with ChatGPT built into Visual Studios. They call it Copilot. So I just typed into Copilot what I wanted, and we worked on it. Me and that program worked on it for 3 days. I never wrote a single line of code. I just told it, and then it made it, and then I told it what I wanted to change, including the colors. I told it, hey, let's make it Elite Dangerous colors, the orange and the black that it uses, and it actually changed it without asking me what orange and blacks I wanted. It actually went out, found it, and made it. The green, the blue is the same way. So if you don't like AI for coding, I wouldn't have this program. I did ask you guys to help me, and nobody volunteered their coding skills. So I did make it with that. But something that's where I have to give the disclaimer, because something I'm proud of is right here. I have a GitHub. For the first time, I have had a VR company of my own. I've been in the industry for 10 years, but I'm not a coder, so I've never had the ability to share something with everybody else. So that's the part I'm excited about. For the first time ever, I'm able to add something to the open source community, and it is this Simstarr relay control. It's what I just showed you. It turns on relays, not just for fog. It will also turn on the other 4 relays, depending on what journal message you want. For example, if you're like under attack, you could turn on a rotating klaxon you get off Amazon for $15, and it will just turn on that klaxon. So it is a haptic system that anyone can use. You probably don't need to use 2 computers like I do. So I wrote it so it works on 1 computer or 2 computers, and I wrote it so it does not have to check the Elite Dangerous file if you just want to run it just because. But here is the GitHub for it. Here is the about page, and then there's a download for it. I'm I'm absolutely tickled that I'm able to do that. If one other person finds this useful, then I have contributed to society in some way. Yeah, I'm just not a scripter. You guys just saw me have trouble with a spreadsheet. I'm not a programmer, which is why I needed that to do that. Okay, so the next thing I did was over to our Discord. So this is the Simstarr Discord, and since I'm talking about it, I might as well drop it into the chat. This is the Simstarr Discord that you can join right now for free. You don't need to be a member or anything. I've even removed the member features for now so that we can have a proper conversation. And here's where I was like, okay, look, I've uploaded the file. And here is the relay I showed you, the one I programmed in by mistake. This is a video showing how you can use it to activate it. So I posted that. This is the cable that I needed, the one that I was just messing with a few minutes ago. This is the cable that I had to order off Amazon. This is the end I pulled off of an old power supply that was broken. I'm 3D printing a case because I am shocking myself, so I definitely need a case. And then putting it all together. So you can see it in real time as I build it basically line by line. If you want to join the Discord, you can just get access to that. You can comment and share with me if you want. You no longer need to be up to date. All I can tell you is that AI did solve the problem. I am a motion graphics guy. I should make that clear. I'm a motion graphics guy. I'm an artist. I am very aware of how my fellow artists are feeling about it. I don't use it to create any art. I just create my own. I'm good at Photoshop stuff, but I'm not good at coding, so I'm using it for the thing I can't do. But yeah, if you're worried about it, there's a difference between large language models and generative image models. They're not the same. So that's what we're talking about. If you open Visual Studio and you have a Microsoft Windows computer, you can start writing programs. Not writing code. You will not be a coder, but you can start telling it what you want and start building. It's actually pretty good. Okay, so once we have the fog machine going, and I'm not sure why it's blowing so little smoke right now. We'll fix that. But we did manage to get it going. While that was happening, while I was writing that code and working to get that happening, and editing those shorts, getting those down, I came across a major bit of kit. And here's me teasing it. I had to rent this truck, get this kit. What the heck? What could that possibly be? Boom. In the back of the truck is a brand new, and I mean brand freaking new. Let me go. I forgot to post the actual pictures until way later. Okay. This egg chair is the same family. It is a sibling to the Simstarr. So let's switch back over to the Simstarr case real quick. This bottom half is built, has something that uses those 3 egg chairs. 3 egg chairs sit on top. They sit outward, and they put on VR headsets. I took it apart completely and rebuilt it into what the Simstarr is. And this system is using the exact same internals. It's using the same motors. It's using the same stylings. The person who built this is the same person who built the Simstarr. Mine was from 2016. This one's from 2020. And it has never been. They've just had it in their garage this whole time. They got sick of looking at it. They sent me a message. I'm sorry, they didn't send me a message. They put on Facebook, this is free to whoever freaking wants it. I got it for free. The only thing I had to pay was the rental of the car and lunch for my friend James. That's all I had to pay. So now I have this haptic system right here, which does not have to be VR, but it does come with the VR headsets. These are some details about it. And yeah, oh yeah, it's getting fucking real now, guys, because this lets me move forward with the Ride the Movie simulator the way that I had planned. So I have not even plugged it in because I'm that busy right now. I did not want to get distracted. But it comes with a screen. I know there's a picture of it in here somewhere. Maybe not. These are some detailed pictures. This screen right here. This is a touch screen with a computer in it. And you decide what game you want to play, and then it plays it. So I've got this for my emergency convention hologram that you guys don't know a lot about. That's my original one. That's my new one. And I got this chair, which is going to allow me to build the Ride the Movie simulator. And what that means to you guys is if you are in the Southeast, so if you're going to Dragon Con or you're going to MomoCon, you can come into the independent system. Oh yeah, there's the Simstarr in the chair. That's what the garage currently looks like. By the way, the fog machine is sitting right here. So just so you can picture that. All right, so I will be able to make Back to the Future the ride and all the other Ride the Movies things that you're familiar with available to you public. So if you ever want to ride Back to the Future again, you can come see me in person at one of these cons, and I can load it up for you. I want to make it clear that my main goal with this is to make my own Back to the Future-like ride. I have an IP of my own. I am making it, but now, thanks to this pickup, I now have the ability to see it go forward. I had to make the haptic chair myself, and that was what was slowing me down. I no longer have to do that. This thing has a bunch of different neat haptics in it. This picture right here shows an LED, which I think is addressable. I'm not sure. That might just light the thing. But right here, these two buttons, those are two air nozzles. This thing has a built-in compressor and can blow air on your right or on your left. I believe you actually get to decide. I believe it has a bass shaker in it, and it does have the big booming stereo. This right here is a whipper. It's going to be able to smack you back and forth at your legs. So it'll go whap, 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 whap. But this will actually end up giving you more feedback than what the original Back to the Future ride did. I think that's all there is to talk about after that. I had an idea of running two screens on it, but admin talked me out of it. That's him talking me out of it right there. So it's going to be one big screen. I do have a big screen for that, which I'll post a picture of in the Discord when we're done with the stream today. But that is where we're at right now. So the reason that I did not get my community goal the way I wanted to is because I was working on even better haptics for you guys. This is the perfect time to mention the become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, because I've been doing all of this for free, and I mean for free. Like, I just got that. I didn't have to pay for it or anything. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to fund getting it to these cons. And if you become a subscriber or a YouTube member, it would help greatly. But that's okay. I get that you guys can't do that right now. I'm not providing you enough content. Let me check to see after I did all that rambling and see what you guys had to say. Yeah, Errorroot. So if you understand shell script, you might want to boot up Visual Studio and try its Copilot system. It might help you write custom programs like this one, which again is available to everybody on my GitHub page, which I'm very proud of. All right, local services. Let's get back to Buckyball Racing. Oh, that's not even all the news, by the way, guys. That's just the news I'm going to share with you right now. I'm spreading it out a little bit because I don't want to info dump you. There's even more going on. Again, if you subscribe to if you join our Twitch server, you'll be able to see about it. Okay, mission board. You guys know me. Got to see if I can spend that money. Oh, can you guys? Because I always ask you guys to do it. Can you check Anara for me and tell me what the numbers are necessary to get up to the top 25%? I'm at the top 50%, and I wonder what I need to do to get to top 25. Would it be just one more session? Because we do have 3 sessions this week. We are playing all the way up to Wednesday, and then we have Thanksgiving coming up. Okay, and then we'll do advanced maintenance. I think I have some advanced repairs to do. Oh, it also looks like all the smoke is finally aired out. That's good. I could. Dude, don't tempt me. I could. I could run smoke into those nozzles, but I'm not going to. The Back to the Future of the ride does require smoke, and I might hook it up. But since I'm doing this in public, I might be interfering with other people's stuff. So probably will avoid the fog. Probably. That doesn't mean I can't hook it up. I have all the equipment to do it now and all the code to do it now, so I might do it. All right. We have paid everybody. I've told you guys about those new haptic chairs, and that is again something you guys get. I'm building it because I think it's unfair that Back to the Future ride doesn't exist anymore. So I'm building it for you. for you guys to do, because I can't take the Simstarr anywhere. As I say every episode, it takes 1.5 thousand pounds. That one's a little bit more reasonable. I think that one's more like 800 pounds. Top 25% is 156 to 4,620. Oh, that's interesting. So we probably will do. I enjoyed playing with you guys too, by the way, last time. But if we check it out, hold on. I have 134. So that is one more session to get to top 25. I think I'll do that just to get as close to the dream as I could get. Because we're going to do racing today. We'll do scanning on Wednesday, and then we'll decide. I don't know what we're going to do yet on. Okay. So we have this programmed already. It's the best programming I can do, the best course laying I can do, where it's 2 jumps away, and then it's like 3 jumps, and then 4 jumps, and then 2 jumps again. So I think we're ready to actually do an hour, 2 hours in, almost on the dot. It's 2 hours and 10 minutes. I think we're actually ready to do some buckyball racing. So what we're going to do now is we are going to come back up. And we're going to wait till 2:10 so that the numbers are easy for quick math. And we're going to do all 5 of these jumps. We have to jump to each solar system and then land at each tourist destination. And then we're going to do it again. We're only fighting ourselves. We only want to beat our own best time. We got 20 seconds, so not enough time to show you outfitting. But you guys saw it last time, and I'll open it again before the stream is over. Two, one, now. Let's go.
Vessel is free. Take care when exiting the port.
Frameshift drive charging.
Align with target. Could have sped that part up. I was just afraid about hitting the ground again. All right, there's only 2 jumps. We will try to overdrive over this one. Oh, got that done way before FTF schooling was finished. There we go. Activate.
Drive charging.
Root, I'm glad that you're saying that we have the best route. I'm proud of myself for working that out myself, but I really should have just checked the Buckyboard Discord. You probably would have just told me. A reminder that we might lose the stream again. I don't know what's causing it, so if it's happening from a great amount of motion, I will have to restart the stream again. And I've decided to give up on the race to get the stream up as fast as I can. Better. Not great, but better. Oh, you guys didn't? That's good to know. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys didn't just give the answer away. Alec was kind enough to give me tips, and one of the tips was to do the math and figure out the best course. And I got stuck in the gravity well, so we'll learn that for next time. I think the best answer in this case is to actually fully overshoot and then rewind. That way that I'm on the other side of the planet, which I probably need to be anyway. Old habits are hard to break, I know. I'm slowing down too early, but again, this is the first one. So all that work I did with the spreadsheet was worth it, is what you're saying, which makes me feel good. Why is my luck always on the dark side of the planet?
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't know what I'm doing. Oh,
Compromised.
yeah, we're definitely too far away for that. FSD cooldown. Oh, there's a couple of course there's a couple of triangulation websites we could have used. I prefer to do it manually. I prefer to do it in game when at all possible, so I feel pretty good about that. Oh, that's a long cooldown. Well, live and learn. This is all about completing it. It's not about getting the best time. The longer this takes, the easier it will be for me to beat my best time, right?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Put the destination at 10 or 11 o'clock. Then you can spiral in. Okay. I have done that by accident a few times. So I'm fairly sure I know what you're talking about. It's hard for me to wrap my two-dimensional mind to this three-dimensional warfare. I'm gonna do it traditionally for now. Oh yeah, let's turn on the freaking night vision. Not run into the ground again. This must have been where I did it. I can feel it. The ground is close by, waiting to attack me. Hey, not bad, not bad. Getting here took too long, but that approach wasn't shabby at all. One of my better ones, actually.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on, come on. Am I stuck again?
Docking successful. Engines
Repair,
disengaged.
refuel, launch.
Ship raised. Engines engaged. Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
Got stuck again.
Cleared.
Okay. Go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that must have been the place where I scraped across the ground. And I had 18% hull left, so I'm going to take that as a win that I did not die at that moment. I did not catch how many jumps it is to our destination. I made them as short as I could, but I know one of them has at least 4.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, just 2 here. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're 7.5 minutes into our story so far. That's way better. Last time it took us 7 minutes just to get to 1.
3,
I was jumping as if it was around the star. I probably didn't screw this up too bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. Kobayashi's inheritance. And we are on purpose doing that. Not bad, not by my standards, not too shabby. And I told the Bucky Ball Discord, I told them that I'd be using the fog machine today, and I feel less bad that it doesn't actually produce that much fog, and more bad that I don't think I need it. I'm not really overheating. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Maybe I'm not overheating because I'm not doing it right. And John, are you noticing that every freaking thing is on the dark side still? What the hell, man? Why is my luck like this? I know they chose these places because they're pretty. Well, it's right at dusk, technically. Okay, we're gonna, because I don't know how to properly dive in. I've done it by accident a couple of times. I don't actually know how to do it. We're going to, we're gonna try it more traditionally, just to get used to it. Yeah, if we don't overheat, even if I have the fog machine working perfectly, it's not gonna work, so. Yeah, this, under normal circumstances, this is actually pretty good. Where is it? Pad 2, got it.
DeLacy, Sierra, India, Mike. Please submit a landing request on approach, Commander. Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 02.
I still argue that I have
Landing gear deployed.
the speed record for a full motion simulator on the Bucky Ball Challenge. So this one's official and not a DNF. I will say, come on. It was the wrong time to brag, didn't I? Oh man, I'm all over the place. Ooh, spent way too much time on that.
Hull integrity compromised. Shields
There,
offline.
finally.
Shields online.
Confirmed contact, engaging docking restraints. We hope you enjoy your stay.
That's Kobayashi's inheritance. 4 jumps to this next one. Yeah, so now I can get back to bragging. I was just saying that, oh, darn it, I didn't hit launch. How embarrassing. I was just saying that when I actually qualify properly, sure, I'll have a mid time, but I'll have the highest time for a motion simulator. And if you disagree, show me your motion simulator. Show me your live stream, son.
Level is free. You may climb to escape altitude.
Okay, yes, thank you. I need to hit launch, not,
Frameshift drive charging.
I need to hit launch, not dock, and then relaunch. I need to hit launch, then fuel, then repair.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Friendship drive charging. The real race is the friends we made along the way. What I really want is an actual rival. I want somebody to take me up on what I'm saying. By the way, I am the world record holder. This is true. This is actually real. I am the world record holder on the speed run on the training mission for Elite Dangerous over at speedrunner.com. So even once I'm defeated there, will I really be defeated unless you're in a simulator?
Disengaged.
I should mention it to you Buckyball guys that that's a race. I think you guys will like it.
Frameshift drive.
Oh man, I'm making all kinds of mistakes. Why can't I be absolutely perfect? Gabby says she's making the aromatics with the turkey. I don't know what that means. I'm almost 50 years old and I don't know what aromatics are.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, yeah, in context of Thanksgiving dinner, what is it?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm having a lot of friends over for Thanksgiving. None of us have a lot of family here, so we're doing it locally with our found family. And admin is very keen on booting up that chair I just showed you. So I should have footage of the chair in action this week. Again, another call to action for the Discord. Did the Discord button work, by the way? I don't think it did.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the Discord button's working. So, John, could you provide a manual link to the Discord? Anyway, the point is that if you guys want to see it in action as it is, booted up in America for the first time, because they never turned it on. The previous owners never turned it on in all these years. On Thanksgiving, I'll be updating the Discord with that info. You're right. Adequate or even competent. We are on the search for adequate today.
Fuel scooping.
Thanks. John put the link to the Discord if you guys want to join it after all that talk I just did. That is where you will find this information way sooner, because basically I'm doing the stream, I'm telling you about it, yes, but I'm basing it off what I already put on the Discord, and then I'm taking that information and turning it into the shorts, and that is 6 episodes late, so it'll be 2 or 3 months where you see me talking about this on the shorts. I'm not doing this right at all. I kind of forgot I was in a race for a second. Take a breath. Going for adequate. We're aiming for adequate. And loop it on purpose. Loop it on purpose. I think this might be the needs most improvement needs most improvement sector. Geez, we're still not there. Hi, Marsupial Martian. I kind of like the way the British do it. They basically celebrate Thanksgiving on Christmas. I prefer that. I think we should combine those two holidays. I think that's a great idea. I can't think like that, at least not yet. He's saying that there's no straight lines in space. I should be thinking in geodesic curves, but it's hard to do. It's hard for me to think that way, especially when I'm in a simulator that uses gravity like a fighter jet. I fly Elite Dangerous like it's an airplane because I'm in an airplane simulator. All right, I'm gonna try headed straight down to it, see what happens.
Orbital flight engaged.
Hey, this one's during the day. How about that? Cooking. Oh, look at that mountain. Goodness. John says, yeah, I have no problem thinking that way. I don't want to. I disagree with you, John. There is Thanksgiving in the UK. It's Christmas Day. And I kind of like their version better. I like it that it happens on Christmas. Yeah, there you go. Efficiency only matters when you don't have enough raw power. On their Christmas, they cook a turkey and they put all the fixins on there. And then they have those cool poppers, which I've never seen with my own eyes. Oh, I'm so far away. I'm so far away. All right. We're going to try it this way.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So John likes to do semantic arguments with me, and I'm not entirely sure why. So I'm going to ask him as I'm doing this race, as I'm making it difficult, does he not understand what I'm saying?
Hull integrity compromised.
I actually did that on purpose. I wanted to see. Nope, that made it worse. Okay. Are you not capable of understanding and making the logical jump, or are you just being difficult on purpose? Okay, so Thanksgiving remains a mystery to you, so I will explain it to you. You know how you do Christmas in England? You know how everybody, all the family comes over, all the uncles and stuff, and you guys cook turkey, and you sit around the table celebrating winter and your friends and family. That's Thanksgiving. Now you know. Now you've learned something new.
Charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right. We were 700 away. We're just gonna pretend that all those other approaches did not happen as I train to do this properly. So I'm not trying to make up for these other approaches. I'm gonna assume I came in straight like this, and then I'm gonna try a totally different approach. We're not gonna worry about the time. Nah, John always does this to me. John loves to have semantic arguments with me. I don't know why. Yeah, we do turkey and ham here. My friend Rosie likes to make ham. I like having ham and turkey. It's actually pretty great. If I had my preference, we would just save money and do nothing with ham, but ham and turkey. I didn't know I could boost while I was gliding. Like the first time I've ever done that. Being distracted could sometimes teach us something.
Docking request granted.
Maybe that's why I have such trouble with that. Oh, 07 commanders, 07.
Landing gear deployed.
And I'm landing upside down. I'm landing literally upside down and backwards.
Docking successful.
Done.
Engines disengaged.
Launch.
Landing gear retracted. Ship
Oh, it doesn't
base.
actually make it go faster?
Engaged.
It did the boost, at the very least. All right, where are we going? Ah, I am losing track. Not going to be my best race tonight for sure. Okay, we were just at the construction site. Now we go to Owen Garden, which is 2 jumps away. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, the VKB Gladiator and Omni Throttle combo I do actually legitimately recommend. There is a controller I've tried that I like a little bit better. It's got that weird name. I want to say it's Vorpal. But yeah, these are great. So if you can manage them, I recommend them. I wonder what it would be like to have dual Omni throttles. So have this stick be curved. But I don't think it would actually help. Yeah. Yeah, I got mine. Again, the Facebook Marketplace is where it's at, guys. If you think I've spent a lot of money, I never had any money to spend in the first place.
Disengaged.
I bought the Gladiator and Omni Throttle bundle for $100 total.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, you know what else that dude gave me? He just gave it to me. Is the fog machine that we're using for the smoke. For entry model, I do recommend the X52 or the X52 Pro if you can manage that.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. Get my head back in the race. Want to land this place and bounce right off. Always check the Facebook Marketplace, fellas. You never know what people will give you for free if you just look.
Fuel
All right.
disengaged.
It is so weird to do that on purpose. After a year of making fun of myself every time I did it, it is so weird to do that on purpose. But since most of these are on the dark side, it does line up really well. Yeah, don't be afraid to get entry price stuff, guys. Dang it, I could have done that better too. Oh well. Oh, that's a pretty planet. That looks really nice. Atmospheres are cool. I hope we get more atmospheres this year. Oh, I like my vector. I like my approach.
Orbital flight engaged.
Woohoo!
Hull integrity.
Oh, I screwed it up. I thought I could do it. Alright, well, this is good practice for when I do screw it up. Because I know the idea is to go back up and then come back down. I've not yet successfully done that. Ursa Minor is probably the best entry model. I don't know that one.
Frameshift drive charging.
And we gotta go up. We're aligned, go.
3,
And then we'll come back down.
1, engage.
Yeah, I had my X52 for 10 years. I still have it, actually. Oh, no. I came down too hard. Damn it. That little procedure did nothing. We'll pop it in the Discord so I can look at it later.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, we're at 28 minutes. That's actually not bad.
3, 2, 1.
Not compared to how I did it last time. That's not actually too shabby. There we go. No, 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 no. No. Wait for it. Oh, wait, I knew that was going to happen. Why did I do it that way? Damn it. Fuck it, I'm calling it a loss. I can burn off 67, it'll be alright. Oh. I need to come at this at a different angle. I need to control my vectors so that I come in correctly and can do that loop. I also need to learn how to do that loop, so I guess the first thing I should do is control the vectors so I skim the surface without coming immediately out of Super Cruise, because that is not what I meant to do, and doing that is maybe been just as much time trying to get out of it as getting into it in the first place. I do not understand why that's red so quick. I should be able to come down that low. Maybe I needed to turn around and loop around. We'll just keep spamming the button though. We're 45 kilometers away. That's actually not too bad. I've come in for less. I've come in for more, I should say. Don't skim, come in pretty steep. Well, pretty steep was what I just did, and it did not work for me. So I'm gonna try it a different way next time. So you guys got to experience me and John going back and forth, and I'm not gonna get into it or get upset or nothing. But I am gonna ask. I am curious how English Christmas is nothing like American Thanksgiving. Nothing like. So how are we defining nothing in that statement? I really want to know. If you do it right, you could drop in within a kilometer. Yeah, I've actually done that by accident. I've come in 3 kilometers before, so I know it can be done, but I sure as shit don't know how to do it internally. But you know what else? What I'm good at is coming in, limping in at 60 kilometers. So that's why we're doing that. We're almost within docking range, and we'll come straight down on it, and we'll just take the 2-minute penalty. The orbital cruise and glide should be as steep as you dare, up to 59 degrees. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. I really thought I should be able to pull my nose down. I guess that's steep. I guess it was just too darn steep.
Request approved.
This is a hard part, I find. Actually finding your landing pad at this particular station, I find to be difficult. I'm not the best at reading the 3-dimensional radar in the first place. Oh, there it is. Landing pad 01.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Flight level 300.
Scan detected.
Oh yeah, but you know that one that's his name is Slay, I think, posted. I actually reviewed that on the previous stream. I don't know how he freaking did that shit.
Confirmed contact. Grind crew dispatched.
He did it so fast I didn't understand it. All right, so we are done. We are done. We are headed back home. 4 jumps away. Hey, at least that part went smooth.
Vessel is free. Clear for departure.
Pretty happy with that. Yeah, I just have a hard time reading it. Yeah, he posted a video. We actually reviewed it. The one where he did what I did in 5 minutes and like 45 seconds.
Frameshift drive
Yeah, but I have trouble reading it. Guys, the advice you're giving is like if I told you I have trouble reading, and then you said the instructions are in the book. I understand the instructions are in the book, but I'm having trouble reading. I don't know how to read that reticle properly because it only gets me halfway there. I never know where in the station it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm reminded of something a new philosopher, CJ the X, says. He says that he wants to understand fashion, and he would ask people about their fashion, and then they would respond, "Oh, just do whatever feels good." He's like, "I don't want to do what feels good. I want to know what you're doing."
Disengaged.
Hey, how many jumps is that? 2 jumps. We got 1 jump after this one.
Frameshift drive charging.
It looks like a dragon radar, though. We could call it a compass, but it looks like a dragon radar to me. Somebody should wish that the dragon radars don't work anymore. That they can't track them down like that anymore.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, now we know this one's on the dark side. So we should definitely overshoot this one on purpose and loop around.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I turned ED off only because she pops up that bio tracker, and I don't really want to go into the settings and turn it off, so I can just peek at it. It's fine. All right, we're overshooting on purpose.
Disengaged.
I didn't overshoot it. I didn't overshoot it at all. I kind of got it just right. What the hell? No wonder why I always cancel this thing too damn early. I try to cancel it too damn late, and I do it exactly on time. I don't know any other way to do it. I don't have to do the 360 loop every time. I don't know any other way to do it than to loop around. What, a serpentine, I guess? An up and down and up and down? Okay. Hey, we're at 27? Am I reading that right? No, 37. We're at 37. 37's not bad. Yeah, try to do it with 2 seconds. Good idea. That's a good way. That's something I can see. It's just like what I do for 7, but it's 2. That's a good idea. That's what we'll do going forward.
Orbital flight engaged. Hull integrity compromised.
Makes me flinch. Yeah, I know that could have been better as well, but that's still not too shabby for me. I might be getting that so wrong because of the simulator. I've noticed that there's a couple of things that other people do with ease that I have trouble with. And it might be because the simulator is giving me different feedback than it's giving you. Yeah, I'm good at it when I'm not in a hurry. Don't forget, you guys are watching it on a considerable delay. By the time you said pull up, I was already out. Almost there.
Access denied. Resubmit request within range of station. Permission authorized. Clear to land at Docking Bay 06.
Docking Bay 06, Sarah, India, Mike. Now, as soon as we hit the ground, we're going to call that done.
Landing gear deployed.
And we're going to call it done at 40 minutes, pretty much. I mean, give or take. 40 minutes. Less than 41 minutes. Am I at the wrong one?
Attention, Commander.
That's 09. Oh. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Like I said, we're going to do this with 41, not 42. That approach was really good, too. Well.
Taking damage.
Done. 40-29, guys.
Confirmed contact.
40-29.
Matched. We're pleased to have you, Commander.
Boy, don't I know it. Ooh. Yeah, don't I know it that it depends on hull thrusters and planetoid. Something I'll do successfully 5 times in a row will get me absolutely crushed on a planet with too much gravity, or if I'm in a different ship than I'm used to. Kind of wish that was universal, but that would take the point away from all these missions. But we did it, guys. We even have somebody who's familiar with Bucky. I'm not sure who Arrowroot is. It might be Alec himself. I don't know. Who was going in and guiding us. So we know that we hit all the places. He didn't say no. You got to go back and do that again. So we actually completed it, and we did it with 40 minutes, which isn't bad since when we were trying to do it like with Gusto last week, we were aiming for 30. That's a significant improvement over last time. Quite happy with that. Okay, sorry to even guess that you were. I think his name is Alec on here. He's been on the chat before, so.
Incoming message.
So Arrowroot was talking about how the landing pad is always on the other side of the circle, and I still believe, superstitiously or not, giving them some money will give me preferred parking. So I'm kind of tempted to do the next one and actually stop and give them a little bit of money. Yeah, I'm definitely doing better than the last stream because I've learned quite a bit. That's definitely happening. All right. All right, so we are going to do that whole loop again. We're going to do the race a second time. But obviously, I could use a little bit of a break after that intense thing. So I'm going to go ahead and take one. I'm going to grab a little bit of orange juice, wash this out. By the way, John, this is the tea that you bought me for my birthday. This thing. Yeah, but I'm not doing it by time. I'm just going to spend the cash, and then the next time I go, I should have a preferred seating. Yeah, it's spending cash one of my goals anyway. So I'm going to go fill this with some orange juice. I'm going to step away for a second, and we'll come back and we'll do the race again. That won't be one I'm going to try to beat this time on, which is 40 minutes. That'll be one that I'm going to try it. I realized as I was flying, I assume that John is right and I am wrong, which is not a bad position to take. That he is right about it and I am wrong about it. But what if I am right and you actually can increase your favor with the station and then they will give you a preferred docking because of it? If I'm right, this is an excellent test of that because there are 5 stations and everybody keeps getting the shitty parking spot. So what if I go through and I pay them and I go through and I pay them again and then I go through and I race? Will I see a noted difference? Because it's 5 in a row, and we have all the data of all the other buckyball racers. This will kind of definitively prove it, which is why I'm thinking I'll take the time to do. Even though it does add to my time, it'll still be good practice, and it will also answer a question that's been bugging us for months. Months. I'll finally be able to get it out of my head if I'm wrong. Or what if I prove I'm right? Then I'll be the guy that fucking proves something new. So I'm actually going to hit the be right back button. I'm going to take a few minutes to get this drink. In the meantime, I have a discussion for the group because I really want to know. John said that there is nothing like American Thanksgiving during English Christmas dinner. He said there was nothing. So I'd like, while I'm away, to have you guys list some of the things that might be in common English Christmas dinner and Thanksgiving. Nothing at all, he says. Nothing. And he's a stickler on being precise with his words. So why don't you guys list some of the things that might be in common? And I'll be back to judge you. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I am back, and yeah, I took the time to read your comments, which I'll respond to in a second. Grab myself some lemonade. I had to mix myself. I am not being facetious. I'm not being difficult. I don't think maybe you guys don't understand exactly how American Thanksgiving works, because it's a family get-together where you have a meal. That's kind of it. So when Arrowroot wrote that it's just the only thing he could think that they're in common is that it's a family get-together where they have a meal. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. The whole point is that the family gets together and sees each other once a year. It's a fall festival. That's the same thing. That element of it is brought over onto Christmas dinner, because we don't really have Christmas dinner here. In America, you do the big family dinner at Thanksgiving, and the Christmas is used for you and your direct living in the house family. Really, nobody else really comes over. I mean, there are exceptions, of course, but we don't do that. So if we moved Thanksgiving to Christmas, it would be the same thing. Thanksgiving just isn't that fancy. It is a chance for you to family members if you like them or not. That's why it's got such a reputation of it blowing up into big political stuff. We don't drink at our house at all, so we don't drink then, but we would for Thanksgiving, and if we did, we would for Christmas. So to me, I think maybe it's just an issue of maybe you guys Thanksgiving's a little bit more like 4th of July. The 4th of July is a whole thing. You got to do certain things. There's a certain ritual about it. But Thanksgiving, yeah, the only requirements is that it happens on that Thursday, and whatever you consider family eats a food. Turkey is traditional, but not required. So now the more you know. Okay. Yeah, John, I'm sorry. I really don't understand what you're saying. He's saying that Giftmas is a literal all-day thing with eating, drinking, socializing, occasional attempted murder. If that's not a description of Thanksgiving, I don't know what is. It's a place where you get together, you eat, you drink, you socialize, and there's attempted murder. The only difference is we don't do the gift exchange thing. We do that on a different day. That's it. Yeah, people who drink on both occasions. Whenever there's a social thing, people who drink. All right. That really was for the chat. That was for the chat because I was really curious, and now I have a little bit more insight into why this is happening. I really think I do. So we're going to table it. And we're going to darn it, he's got me back in. He's saying that the 4th of July is even looser, but I say the 4th of July requires explosions, beer, barbecue. Like, these things are kind of necessary. Whatever meal you have at Thanksgiving can be whatever, but you kind of have to have barbecue on 4th of July. So I say the 4th of July is a little bit more rule heavy than Thanksgiving, personally. But all right. So I really was curious. I really did want you guys to talk about it, but let's table it for now. We can come back to it later if you want. We are going to do the entire process again. And we are going to take the time on this pass and maybe the next one to pay the guys a little bit. So we're going to drop into local services as we're dropping down. We're going to go to the mission board, see how long this takes. It's going to add a full minute to it. We're going to drop down to support, and we're going to pay them whatever they want. But he's right, except for the station that only has one docking bay. If it only has one docking bay, we won't do it, but the ones that have multiple docking bays, we will. And that way, when we go to our final run for the night, the third run, we will see if there's something different about it. Describe what Thanksgiving means to you, John. What do you think happens at Thanksgiving? That's not what I'm describing. I'm really confused. All right. Again, this will almost certainly not help, but it will definitively prove that it does not help. So hold your guys as I told you so's, because I'm with you, but I want to find out. Oh, haptics up.
Restraints released. Take care when exiting the port.
Oh, wait. Darn it. We're going to come back. I should have waited. I should have waited until an even number, and I didn't. So let's. Okay.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad.
You can do it at Bay 5. Is Bay 5 where we were? Oh, okay. Here in the south, in the southeast, it's always a really big meal.
Commander,
And people do watch
reduce your
football,
speed
but
immediately.
you can also watch football on Christmas Day.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ship is on the ground. Engaging docking restraints. It's good to
Going
have
back
you
down
with
and then
us,
coming back
Commander.
up. There's not extended socializing when you go to Thanksgiving. That is not true where I am from. There is a great deal of extended socializing at Thanksgiving. It's an all-day thing. Okay, so we are going to wait for an even number, which unfortunately is 4 minutes from now. That's just how it's got to be. But that's okay. 310. That means that the last one we did was a 210. So and we're basically doing one of these an hour. So we probably only have time to do this pay thing once, because then I can come back and do one more without, and I'll see if it makes a difference. Well, okay. The conversation that we're having, John, is you're saying that there's no cultural touchstone for it because it's absolutely not a UK thing. And I'm saying, bro, you know how you do that shit on Christmas? It's like that without the Christmas. There's your cultural touchstone. And yes, it really is like that. Yeah, a 10-hour day for sure. With everybody there, multiple generations of family, friends come by. Some people do more than one Thanksgiving dinner. They have to do like 2 or 3 in a rotating manner. It's a whole thing. I wish I had Christmas poppers, Christmas crackers. I've never had one, and I've always wanted one. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. All right, so we've got 2.5 minutes, so bear with me, guys. This is way easier for me to calculate when I do it on the hour, or sorry, on the minute. Do I have time to go to 8, 9, 10? Okay, we got 2 minutes. Outfitting. Oh no, it dropped me in. Doing outfitting took me back inside. Why did it do that? I just wanted to show it was all empty, so we can pause it. There you go. Yeah, but I've never actually come across them. They don't really sell them in the southeast. I think you just don't like to be wrong, bro. All right, 60 minutes. I'm sorry, 60 seconds. 57 seconds. 40 seconds. Mark. 30 seconds. Mark. 20 seconds. Mark. 10 seconds. Mark. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detached, clear for departure.
And here we go. Engaging hyperspace drive. Aligning with vector this time. Leave me a few seconds there too. All right, this one is 2 jumps, so I remember that already.
Frameshift drive charging.
Probably could have done that just a little bit faster. Hey, I got the fan on me. Check out the wafting of my scarf now. Ha Y'all said I should add a wire. I say more haptics, more real world effects.
2, 1,
And here we go, already at the planet. That was fast. All right, we're gonna aim for 2 seconds and then turn it off, no matter how it works out. And I don't know how to do this if it's not a 360. I don't understand that part. I'm gonna have to really put some thought into that. Your chat's one person. If one person says it, I get to say y'all were saying. That's how it works. When I get bigger, I could say when it's 5 people saying it. I almost said I don't make the rules, but I do. All right, we're still going to do this the way that I'm familiar with it. I can't be thinking of new processes every single time. We're going to do this as best as I understand it. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that'll slow us down a little bit. That's what we want.
orbital flight engaged.
Okay, we're above it. We're above it. Come on, come on. Ah, damn it!
Compromised.
Damn it! I'm upset because I don't even know why that screwed up. I have no idea why that didn't work. Fuck it. I was going at a decent speed. I do not understand, even though I was above the red, why it just stopped there. And yeah, I'm doing it the hard way. Grumpy, grumpy, grumpy. You know, this race would go a lot faster if I had less places to stop at. You guys were saying that there are plenty of races that are only station to station. I'm hoping that's the next one, because that I could get a little bit better at. Yeah, I wasn't looking at it, but it felt like I was slow enough. It really did. I come down to 50, the entire haptic seat. Like, watch how it flies back. See how it flies back a little bit and boost? When I slowed down, it pushed me forward a little bit, the other way. And then I know I was coming in hot, but I just thought I wasn't coming in so hot. Well, I guess the gauge wasn't in the blue. It's probably the problem. You know, we haven't used the smoke hardly at all, but I can say this for it. I was worried that having it on the whole time would create a little bit of mist, and it would create a smell that would bother me. It does not. So I can leave the fog machine on. Every time I boot up the Simstarr, I can turn the fog machine on once I saw why it wasn't blowing as much as it should. And then have it as a pleasant surprise anytime we overheat. Because we don't overheat that often, so we're not going to overuse the fog effect. We're only going to use it when it's actually worthwhile. And if we're lucky, we'll forget about it, right? So then it'll happen when we don't expect it, which will be nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking for a new Buckyball ground race, an SRV race. I want to do another thing that has me do this for 18 hours on purpose, but I don't know what. I'm thinking like, what if I circumvented a planet, which would take too long? What if I found a really small planet that it only took me like 10 hours to circumnavigate without flying, just driving on the ground from one to another? If I could land on Mars, I would recreate Mark Watney's trip. That would be fun.
Docking request granted.
All right, so there's only one landing spot here, so there's no point, like he was saying, wasting any time. And I'm gonna bring the wheel down because it takes a second. I'm not used to it yet. There's no point in wasting time paying these guys on this first stop.
Deployed.
On the smaller stations, if there's only one or two spots, then we won't need to do it. It's the big rings we want to look out for. Damn it!
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, it would be a very small planet, but that's not impossible. That's not crazy for a planet to exist like that in this game. But actually, what I really need to do is find another 2 stations to jump between that are just farther away. The reason I need that is because I've learned enough from what you guys have taught me with Bucky. With what you guys have taught me with Buckyball, it will no longer take me 14 hours to do the same one. So I need to do one that's really, really far away. And make the rules that, yeah, I can use the jump, but I can't, it's not about flying with this one. Oh, darn it. Oh, I screwed up. I didn't choose our next destination. Darn it, darn it, darn it. We got out of there so quick.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that cost us another 40 seconds. Only 2 jumps away though, so we got that going for us. I believe the next one's going to be 4. Yeah, that would be fun. It would be fun to do Dakir Rally again on ground. And this time knowing what I know, because I can repair my freaking SRV. The reason it took me so long is that...
Fuel suit disengaged.
The reason it took me so long is that I died 4 times after driving for 3 or 4 hours. I wouldn't do that at all this time. Well, no, I want to run. I want to run the rules of Bucky properly. I'm just saying that. Well, look, I'll put it all on the table. That was a good day for me. You guys came. I got 150 people watching. I got I got enough more subscribers than I got the entire time I was doing this. It's been better since I've started the shorts. But it's one of the things that streamers do is sometimes they do 24-hour streams. I'm too old to do a 24-hour stream, but I can do a 14-hour stream. I could do an 18-hour stream, right? So I need to have a challenge that's worth doing that you guys would care about and would show up for the end for. That's I did not do Bucky Ball on purpose, the Jakir Rally on purpose. That's what ended up happening. I'm keeping my eyes open for another challenge I can do that will take forever, but you guys will be kind of interested in me doing. It needs to have a definitive. It needs to have a definitive ending. It needs to be something that does challenge me, and it needs to be something that's kind of quote unquote official, something that's real, if you follow. If I just go, oh, I'm gonna do this with, I'm just gonna start. Well, I'm gonna park at a station and go, and drive back. That's not quite right. It needs something else. That's very close to what I need to do, though.
Orbital flight engaged.
Up. Okay. Come on. Hey, clouds. Neat.
Hull integrity compromised.
28's not so bad. I don't remember ever seeing clouds before. That's cool. This looks like a small station as well. I don't think I'll have a problem spotting the landing pad from here.
Delacey, Sierra, India, Mike. Please check your speed on approach to this facility.
Maybe Jakir Rally is just the answer. Maybe it's just because it won't take me 14 hours. Doesn't mean it won't be fun to watch me do it. Because the handicap I'll give myself is I'm not going to fly like you guys. I'm going to purposely stay on the ground and do the driving.
Continue on your current.
And that'll still take me a while. That'll take me like 4 hours when it takes you guys 40 minutes. Boy, I still don't see it. Oh, there it is. Landing pad number 1. Got it.
Landing gear deployed.
That clang was great.
Damage. Shields offline. Shields offline.
Oh, man. Oops.
Docking complete.
Pushed the
Perform landing
wrong
check.
darn services.
Good to have you with us, Commander.
I was so into needing to do it that I pushed it, and now I'm stuck in it. Okay. Launch. Oh, this is it. I didn't even realize it dipped.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, only 8 pads here, so
You may leave
we don't need to do it here either. Oh, darn it, I didn't shoot. Oh, this is going to be worse than the last one.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is going to be a worse time than the last one, the way that I'm doing this right now.
Seated. Traffic control out.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Push this button. All right, let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
4 jumps on this one, guys. Yeah, I need to do the gal map when the pad is dipping and spiraling. In this case, you're absolutely right. That is 100% on me for not doing it right. But in this case, I didn't know it was going to drop. I thought it was like the other one. And so that threw me off so far I didn't do it. The other one, I just got so excited. This one, get right.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
3 jumps to go. ED Copilot's auto buttons don't work for me, but it would be cool to use that for this. I mention it almost every stream, but I do wish that FDev would open up a couple of buttons. I wish I could hail and request docking from the station I've targeted with a single button press. I get that they put it behind it, but I wish they hadn't. No reason to overdrive this time.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, next place doesn't spin. They'll be ready to do it in orbital glide. Okay. Good to know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
If the next place doesn't spin, that means there's only 2 stations that, assuming paying them gives me a better spot, that it's worth giving them. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Ooh, feel the heat of that sun.
Frameshift drive charging.
Man, my reaction times are getting worse.
Four, three, two, one.
Well, I get why they wouldn't. Like, that's part of the busy work of this game. I get it. But there's a lot of things that I personally want because they are good for the haptics that no one else would want for those reasons.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
My pad will either be 6 or 7. I thought those numbers were assigned randomly. Yeah, a bindable Super Cruise Assist would make that system usable. I don't use it at all because going into the menu is too much of a pain in the ass. No, I'm coming in too hot. I can hit this planet anyway. Smacked right into it. Oh. Worth a try. Oh yeah, but I'm not saying like everybody else wouldn't want the ability to dock. I'm just saying that turning the screen and looking at that screen is less immersive for my rig. And that's just not true unless you're running a rig like mine. And so far, as far as I can tell, I hate to admit it, because I don't like to say things are unique, but as far as I can tell, I'm like the only one doing this. Other people must be using motion and they're Elite Dangerous, but with all these haptics, all these interconnected dual screens and shit, I might be in an army of one on that one. If not, I want to be wrong. I want other people to be my friend.
Flight engaged.
And I did it again.
Hull integrity compromised.
Not bad though. Not bad for this one. Aimed in the right direction. Oh, that's right. There's a small pad ship. I doubt I'll be alone for much longer. Now that the shorts are coming out and people are seeing it, I'm willing to bet that other people will start doing it too. No, this is planetary construction site. That's what I want. Okay, off. There. Oh, I didn't have it selected anymore. Okay.
Docking request granted.
And we're coming down to landing pad 7, just like you guys were saying. No. I know I bring down the pad too early, but I'm not quite comfortable not doing that yet.
Landing gear deployed.
And I'm stuck again.
Landing gear retracted.
At least I know how to get out of it now.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Hey now, don't jump on the bandwagon and making fun of me.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's my stream. You guys gotta be nice to me. You're trying to get my attention, remember?
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, since John is being John right now, I want to remind you that he said I would never get good at the foot stuff, enough that he bet real world meat money on it, and I'm real good at the foot stuff now. I got real good at it. So I'll eventually get good at this too. We're at 22 minutes so far.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm not doing anything theoretical. now who's thinking highly of myself than I deserve? I'm not doing anything that you're suggesting. I'm just trying to land on the pad, man. I'm not trying to make anything work. I'm just trying to make it go faster. That was me trying to go nose first.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
But you said, he'll never do it. He's gonna die. Well, I'm liking my time right now of 23 minutes, and we're headed to the second to last stop. I'm pretty happy with this right now. This is the one to test my theory on. Because you said that they always give you the landing pad on the far side, but the one that the haunted one, the draft haunted, doesn't. The draft haunted gives me the one on the side I'm pointing at, the closer one. See, John is never wrong. John is never mistaken. He planned to lose a bet. It was all part of his plan. It was his plan to make me get good. I don't know if everybody was watching when I was talking about it. That guy, that scammy car salesman man. tried to spur me on by saying I wasn't a real man, and lost the sale because of it. If I recall correctly, this one's right at the dusk line, right? Oh yes, I know. You totally plan everything. Mastermind you are.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, that's way too fast. That's way too fast.
Hull integrity compromised.
Damn it. Dang it, 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 dang it. Come on, cool down. It's space. Why can't you cool down? It's cold in space.
Frameshift drive charging.
And up.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And down. Now nice and slow, nice and slow. This is a race, but we're still gonna go slow. Down, 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 down. There it is. Dropping from orbital cruise. When did I enter orbital cruise? What the ah! Damn it, I suck.
Frameshift drive charging.
Didn't even enter orbital cruise, you bastard.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. Fuck it, close enough. Come on! Ah, it's frustrating. Oh. Light engaged. Okay. Never mind. I was about to say it's frustrating when you don't understand something. Because this is what I thought it would do. And that's what it's doing. Okay.
Delacy, Sierra, India, Mike. Please check your speed on approach to this facility. Request
Alright, right down to it, he says. Nose first.
Anti-gear deployed.
I'm pulling it way too soon. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. That is way better. You are correct, sir. All right, Doc. And we're gonna take the time because this is gonna be our final one tonight anyway.
Landing checklist. We're pleased to have
We
you,
might as well
Commander.
try it at least once, and that way we have it. Oh, you bastards! They won't take any support, so now we still don't know. All right. Well, let's take a look. What is the temperature of this planet? I don't have time to look right now, but what's the temperature of this planet? Isn't it cold here?
Vessel is free. Clear for departure.
Guys, are you trying to get my goat again? Isn't it cold here? Like specifically here? Doesn't the atmosphere of this...
Drive charging.
Isn't the atmosphere of this planet like 400, negative 400 Celsius or some shit? That seems pretty cold to me.
You have now left the port perimeter.
4, 3, 2, 1.
If I had an overheating engine and I was over that specific planet on the dark side of it, I'm pretty sure it would help cool it down.
Frameshift drive charging.
I still think my frame shift drive should cool down faster because I'm in a goddamn race. If it's overheating and I'm someplace cold, I'm gonna say, use the cold outside. Go outside, frame shift drive, where it's cold.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive.
I actually do know a little bit about how spaceships cool. This is a fictional spaceship with a fictional drive. In reality, that drive wouldn't need to cool down in that way. It's just not how that would work, so.
4, 3, 2.
I should have 2 frame shift drives on this ship, right? And then I could just eject that one and use the second one. I should be able to use my heat sinks then. I should be able to use the heat sinks to
Fuel scoping.
get the heat off my frame shift drive to charge faster. I just want to go faster than the other Bucky racers. That's all I'm saying. I should be able to eject the heat sinks. Pow. By the way, Arrow Root, John has admitted he works for FDev. I know he does. He's over here. He gets awful defensive about certain aspects of the game that he probably wrote. Hey, we're here. Shit, man. We're here at 32 minutes. Wow, that's substantially faster, right? It was 40 minutes last time, right? Yeah, it was. It was like 40 right on the dot. Holy crap. No, John gets defensive about the rules of the game as if he wrote them. That's who I give a hard time about. I've been looking at what you guys are talking about right now. I've looked at quite a bit because that's part of the log, the heat warning, and then the heat damage is part of the log for the fog machine. Yeah, none of that follows real life. You got a bonus for overheating? How does that work? Well, I mean, I get how that works, but okay. I get it. No, that's clever. I like it. I would love that with the fog machine on. Trying to overheat the car on purpose with the fog machine on sounds pretty great. Okay, it's blue right now. It's saying we're good on
Orbital
speed.
flight engaged.
Orbital flight's engaged. That's good. I like the look of the kilometers. I think we finally got a good one here. Getting closer, getting closer. A 1,000%? How'd they even manage that? I thought you died after 150. Honestly, I did. And dropping from orbital cruise. Good. Yeah, I didn't know the boost worked in this mode. I get what you guys are saying, the speed is set, but I did not know that the boost worked in orbital cruise mode. Oh, we got to go higher anyway. This thing's in the middle of a canyon. Man, I screwed it up at the very end. Well, yeah, I get that. Dang, I actually thought, I was under the impression that if you got enough heat, that it would just destroy your ship. So much for cutting some time off. By the time we get over here, man, it's gonna be a hot minute. We're gonna be we're gonna shave maybe a minute off of this. But that's okay, we've got enough time for one more, and that'll probably be our official one.
Lazy, Sierra, India, Mike. Please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing.
Can we actually walk around this station and look for ghosts? Because I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Boston does make me feel good.
Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay
Landing pad
05.
5. And there's landing pad 5, guys. So you were expecting that to be on the other side of the ring, right? Right? That's how that normally works. But I've been paying these guys. I'm fully allied with them. I'm not allied, I'm friendly with them right now. And here I am, right in the front.
Descend to flight level 50.
Oh, come on. There, done. 47:54. 79:10. Okay, so we pulled about 3 minutes off our time.
Docking complete. Commence power down.
Hooray!
Witness, Commander.
Since I was racing, I lost track of what you guys were talking about. Now, we all know, I get you're trying to get my goat again, but we all know that no place that hosts a buckyball race has mercy for the freaking racers. They're much too brave for mercy. Like, that's just like your opinion, man. You can't prove that's true. You always say like you can prove it. All right. Man, I don't realize how keyed up I am during the race until the race is over. And then I'm like, oh, my body is full of accelerated chemical. Go faster.
Incoming message.
We're pleased to inform you the reputation status has been raised to cordial. Okay, so we're where we were before, my friends. I gotta come down from the race just a little bit before we go off into the race again. So we're gonna spend a little time not racing. Let's go to local services. I went through it real quick, but way too fast. So you guys have seen me in an unended cut do all these races. This last one, I believe, will be my best. So for all the marbles. So we're gonna go down. We're gonna see that everything's 0. Lightweight alloys, Class 1 lightweight alloys, Class 4 power plant, Class 4 thrusters, Class 4 frame shift drive, Class 3 life support, Class 4 power distributor, Class 3 sensors, Class 4 fuel tank, and for extras, we've got a Class 5 fuel scoop, Class 4 shield generator, empty, Class 4 planetary vehicle hangar, empty, and a Class 1 planetary approach street. And I added a Scarab because it doesn't change the wing to just go ahead and have an SR. Okay. Oh, darn it. You know what? We could have started right then on 50, but not. So we're going to wait. It's probably better anyway to wait till right at 4:00. That is 9 minutes from now. So we've got a little bit of time to talk about something else. Let me take a look at my notes because there was a bunch of stuff to talk about today. Here we go. So you guys have been seeing that I've been doing the shorts, which has been going really well. The shorts have been going really well, and a lot of you are probably here because of those shorts. I've been bouncing it over to YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. Facebook isn't really doing anything, but it's the exact. It uploads it to Facebook at the same time as Instagram, so there's no reason not to. TikTok, by the way, just won't show it to anybody. It's all zeros. No, it's not showing it to anybody. So I stopped sharing over on TikTok. But anyway, over on Instagram, one of my videos, which I thought was kind of boring, I'd actually taken it and pushed it farther down because I was going to change it. And then it came back down the queue, and I just never changed it, so I published it. This particular video about me flying around and talking about the actuators of the Simstarr has gotten 70,000 views in the last 48 hours. 70,000. I'm like, oh man, that's really good. For Thanksgiving, got minutes. Yeah, we got about 6 minutes. Sorry, you guys talking physics in the chat. It's yeah, I'm not getting into that one. On Thanksgiving, when my family and friends come over, Admin, who is a close friend of mine and who is on the Discord, really wants to try the new haptic chair that I showed you guys earlier. I'll show it to you again because you're somebody new. Got 6 minutes still. Roll up a little bit. There we go. This chair here, this haptic chair, he wants to try it for real. So we're going to actually boot it up. You can see we've got the power inverter, so I don't even have to create a special plug or anything. We're going to boot it up for the first time, and we're going to try it with the VR headset on. I'm also going to try a rudimentary version of the Back to the Future: The Ride, see if I can get that going since it's already booted up. But that's just something that's happening soon. I just have it in my notes that you're going to see more information about that chair and about what we have planned to do for it if you follow the Discord. If not, I'll be back on Monday and I'll tell you about it then. Updates. I have some new uniforms coming actually, so we're going to be changing the costumes around. While that video was getting 60,000 views, a lot of people were asking once again why not VR. That was their first question as soon as they saw it. They were like, man, I don't get it. Why aren't you using VR? So I thought I would take a second and explain it a little bit on the chat. The reason I don't use VR is because the goal is to make this so good it doesn't need VR. Virtual reality is very good in the general. It can produce pretty much any reality for you. The more effort you put into it, um, the more you get out of it as far as haptics are concerned. But it doesn't hold a candle to doing a simulator built for a very specific purpose. A simulator built for a specific purpose can always be better than VR because it's all real. My best example is the Millennium Falcon simulator in at Disney World. That one is got real push buttons. Your family's really there. You can recreate the Millennium Falcon in VR, but the only advantage of doing that is that it's cheaper than building that entire multi-million-dollar rig. That rig, if you're just trying to fly the Millennium Falcon, is superior to any kind of VR headset you can. So I'm looking to make the Simstarr that level, not just for Elite Dangerous, but mostly for Elite Dangerous. I want it to be so good with all the buttons just right and everything dialed in, and a great big screen, a bigger screen around it, that having VR would actually diminish everything that all the readouts and dials and beeps and that is the goal. I have thought about eye tracking. Thank you for asking. We've got 5 minutes, 4.5. I did have eye tracking on here, right up there on the top. Hold on, let me bring up the chase cam. I had a Connect camera right here that was reading my face and tracking it. It had two problems. One is that it had trouble with all the motion. As this entire simulator moves, it creates vibrations. You guys used to see that all the time on this camera. It doesn't do it as much as it used to, but it does that. No matter how much I tie it down, I'm going to be vibrating. It's going to be vibrating in a way that the face tracker isn't designed for. So it translates to jitter on the screen. A solvable problem, but that was a problem I was having. The other problem, because I said there were two, I set it on fire. It's a 120 volt system, and I thought I had an outlet that was actually outputting 120. It was outputting 240. So when I tried to plug it into that outlet, it blew the power brick on that Connect. I can replace it. I'm not worried that it's actually damaged, but I haven't yet. So eventually I'll get around to doing it again, and then I'll do it. I'm thinking I might buy the official product. Again, I kind of need your guys' help with that. If you guys want to see that, I kind of need you to subscribe and become a member and shit like that for that to happen. But no, because it's a little expensive. BMI tracking is like last I looked up about 150 bucks, which I just don't have. But I think I probably will give that a try. I've been using the open face track stuff on a Connect so far, and I will return to it. Oh, there is one other reason why, because I have two masters. One is my personal immersion, and the other is running the stream for you guys. I do have to put on a good show for you, and a steady image is better than this going all the way around every time I move my head. And if I'm just nodding in approval, if I'm looking at you, it would look like this. But then I'm like, yeah. It would just move around a little bit too much. Hold on. Bounce it over in the Discord, John. I'll take a look. He's saying that it's like 30 bucks, not 150. So no, I haven't tried or even looked into that, I don't think. Oh, is that one of you guys messing with me? Got 2 minutes, so don't mess with me too much. Oh, let's make sure we're programmed in. Eye tracking does sound pretty cool, but I also wouldn't use it as much as you might think. My button's not working. I'm not sure why. I think when it crashed, it crashed it. Huh. It crashed the bot. That's interesting. All right, 2 jumps to go and 20 seconds to 1 minute. So yeah, I probably wouldn't use it all that much anyway because I need to keep the screen straight for you guys. But I will get around to it. Oh, you were saying that the link for it is already in the Discord. Okay. 1 minute to go. This is the real race. This one, we're serious about. Turn the haptics on. 50 seconds. 40 seconds. 30 seconds. $20. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now.
Landing gear retracted.
Restraints released. Take care when exiting the port.
Engaging.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
I was afraid of getting mass locked again. So I waited till it told me to. Oh, that's interesting what you guys are saying. I'll look into it right away. If I can upgrade to a better haptic for like $30, I'm definitely looking into it.
Frameshift drive charging.
That USB relay, although the fog's not as impressive as we want it to be, only cost me 14. So. Yeah, my guess how well we're gonna do. I'm gonna say 37 minutes. That's what I think we're gonna do. Okay. It's going to require time. It's going to require. This is going to require focus. It's going to require crackerjack timing. I'm being a little bit more cautious. Try to get this approach right because that's what's been eating my time so far. We're at 2 minutes already, going on 3. Focus. Come on, show cut the planet. Get it in view first.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, feeling good about my speed and about my approach.
Hull integrity.
Too fast! God bless America, land of the free, home of the brave. Too fast. I really thought I had that. I know that's a repeat of last time, but shit. I could have sworn it was blue, but it must not have been. Either that or I once again don't understand how this works. That really... I was coming in at a good speed, man. I don't know. Do not understand. The more I do this, the more I don't understand how this works. But that's good because it means that there's room to understand it. And then once I do, this will be more fun than frustrating. As far as I was concerned, the vertical speed thingy was not in the red. It looked right to me. God damn it. It looks right to me now. It's freaking blue. Well, don't forget I'll be able to edit this later because I make my shorts. So I'll be able to see it, and then it'll make more sense. That's going to be like 3 weeks from now. Okay, you guys are armchair quarterbacking a little bit. I mean, obviously, I said it was red. We all agreed it was red. You don't have to keep calling it out that it was red. We get it. We can move on.
Docking request granted. Landing gear deployed.
Damn.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Okay, fly straight up. This is the same amount of confusion I felt the last time. I'll have to look at what that is in a minute.
Frame shift drive charging.
Thanks for the subscription. Thanks for subscribing, Napkin. No, you guys are definitely trying to help. Don't read it wrong. I'm just saying at that moment you're getting a little backseat quarterbacking. Because, yeah, I was just saying that I don't understand it. You were saying that it was in the red. I'm like, yeah, I agree. But then we were still talking about that part. All right. That planet gets me a little bit discombobulated. I distinctly remember feeling the exact same way the last time.
Frame shift drive charging.
Hey, even sus people help. If you guys subscribe on YouTube, which costs you nothing, if I get 1,000 of them, I can start doing the proper monetization. I'm an associate but not a partner yet, and that does make a difference. Whew. Kobayashi's Inheritance. Let's go. Whoa. No, don't go. I didn't mean to actually do it. Thought that one was farther away. I got a lot of bots over on Twitch that same way. See if he starts asking questions already answered. But as a reminder, we're already a winner because we've already done the goal, which is to qualify. To finish the race, and that's already happened. We finished the race as designed with a time that is not too shabby, and this time should be better But even if it's not, we've already won tonight. How about that? I'm definitely not in the red now.
Orbital flight engaged.
Wow, that's pretty. That is quite a mountain to be this visible from space. One of the points of this was to look at new and interesting places. That is a unusual mountain, that's for sure. Oh, I'm coming in. I'm feeling the heat of that sun. That's so cool. The sunrise. It's not cold on this planet. Oh, probably is, but. And don't do. Oh, did they really? So it wasn't already a flat-based volcano top. They actually cut it off with the colonization builder program. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you had to. I thought all these places were flat because people found flat places to do it on. Then why didn't that guy remove that rock that makes a settlement impossible to use? Hey man, not the best time, but I am happy with that. That's great. Right. We're so close we can almost make the call.
Lacey, Sierra, India, Mike. Please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing.
Must be this one.
Access granted. Proceed to Bay 04.
Yeah, neither one of us have ever done base building.
Landing gear deployed.
Confirmed contact.
Okay, where are we? Home Garden, was this planetary construction site?
Landing locks are off. You may
Okay, this is
leave when ready.
Kobayashi's inheritance. I did that wrong just now.
Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted.
There we go. Off. Engage.
You are free of starport limits. Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Oh yeah, I will. Thanks for telling me. Now that I know that he's built it, that he built Devil's Tower, I will ask him for the before and afters because I'm curious what it looked like. That was Kobayashi's inheritance, and now we're going to the next one. Planetary construction site. I need to make sure I did that right. This sucks. Okay, that was Kobayashi. Planetary construction site is next. That is the one we have. Okay, moving on. We needed to get around that sun and cool down anyway, so it's all right. So that guy who posted on Reddit a couple of weeks ago about a colony that had a rock in the middle of it, put the rock there himself.
2, 1, engage.
All right, I believe we have one more jump, and then we'll be back in our location. And then we got to go to Owen, and then we can go home. Deciding to do my best run after my scheduled stream wasn't the best, brightest idea.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
I do think it's neat that they open colonization up, and my first instinct was, oh no, that'll make the universe smaller. But there's 4 billion stars. It's fine. Okay, good. It was one last jump. We're good.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Almost there. Just like not really wanting a fleet carrier, though, I don't really want to design a. I don't want to design a colony. Doesn't sound very fun to me, but I'll use the shit out of them, though. Today's short was all about the fleet carriers, and people did share their displeasure that I didn't like them. Got more downvotes than normal and more comments than normal about people saying, I like them. I was like, yeah, in the short I said that's fine, I get it. I'm just not the biggest fan, that's all. I think I might have finally figured out what's causing my reboots, y'all. I'll tell you about it in a second because I got to concentrate right now. All right, we're still in the blue. I am still in the blue. Right at it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Whee!
Hull integrity compromised.
Yeah, I like that you like them. It's not a problem. I'm not saying you shouldn't have one. I'm just saying that I wish I could turn them off. It's not something I think enhances the game. I wish I didn't have any. I never saw it go red. I'm sure I will in the playback, but I never saw it go red. Don't forget, I'm actually hurtling towards this thing, so my eyes were on the screen at that point. We're at 19 minutes though, going on 20s. It's not so bad. We've got 2 more stops to make. So we still might be able to beat our best time. As John teases me about being a better pilot, I want to remind you that this dude said he could do this in 20 minutes, but he just doesn't want to. He can't spare 20 minutes, he says. Not to mention that he's talking to me right goddamn now. You could be doing it right now.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged. Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
He's too busy. He's too busy, you guys. He can totally do it. He can totally do it. He's just a little busy, that's all. Owen Garden. Only 2 jumps away.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2,
I believe you.
1.
I believe you could beat my time by 10 whole minutes. You're not in the motion simulator, so you don't even qualify to where I'm at. I've got the highest score for motion simulator mission. What did I just do? Oh, good. I thought I had dropped out of hyperspace. So you guys have a feel of how I act on Operate by now. I once had a heated discussion with somebody who really liked high-end cars. He liked Lamborghinis and stuff. And one of the things he was proud of is that it did not have a cup holder. And I made the argument that if you're going to be driving with precision, if you're going to be doing any kind of actual like real driving, you should probably have at least a big enough cup holder for a water bottle. And he absolutely disagreed. He said, no, it's the mark of precision. But you might notice, not just that I have a cup, but that the Simstarr has a cup holder. But it's actually because of that. One of the first things I did, before I got really the system set up in a way that was reusable, but it was just kind of in prod and testing, one of the things I did was, the first thing I did was print it up and then mount a cup holder. And I still stand by that, because I'm not as much of a punk kid as I was. I mean, you guys can still get my goat and all, but because my goat's easily gotten. But sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I should have been that way. But I'm still like, no, man. If a $100,000 car, if a $500,000 car doesn't have the consideration that a human being drives it, it doesn't have like just the wherewithal to install a little bit of comfort for that, I don't think I trust it as a high-end machine. Yeah, there you go. An ashtray too back in the day. Oh, okay, that explains a lot. You haven't finished the sentence. You're looking at something, because you're right. I'm looking at a different gauge than you are. I don't understand what gauge you're looking at. Vertical speed indicator by altimeter. Okay, so that's the one that pops up. I haven't noticed anything turn red on that, but I have not been looking at it. But that does explain a lot. I had a feeling it was something like that. I mean, if I knew it was that, I would just be looking at the right thing, but so it's not on the screen at all right now, right?
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't see anything in the red right now. Everything looks good now. I'm not sure which one of these is a speed indicator. Nothing looks like a speed indicator right now. I've got the rate of decrease on the right-hand side. Okay, it just appeared. I mean, I see red, but I don't see any indicator on it. Nothing on there is giving me an indication of what's happening to it. But now that I know that's what I should look for, you guys will be posting videos in the near future of your approaches. I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, very happy with that approach, though. Not at your speedster's levels, but I like what I just did. That was good.
Delacey, Sierra, India, Mike. Please ensure you follow standard docking procedures before landing. Request approved. Please head
Landing gear
directly
03.
Landing gear deployed.
I do like the variety of stations that we get to dock at. One of them is just literally a patch of dirt. And then we've got these elaborate stations. Well, it's a nice variety. Okay, we choose launch, refuel.
Docking complete. Commence power down. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Go back to Ghost Tourist System. As long as this is the Olive Garden, that's what we want. This is the Olive Garden. Okay, we're good.
You may climb to escape altitude.
Yeah, I see the indicator's different now, but it doesn't mean anything to me at this moment. I can't really read your guys' advice. I'll do my best. I'm sure once I work out what the hell it's saying, it'll be a lot easier. Level, indicating level. Okay, so this isn't a speed thing. That isn't a speed thing. Well, thank you, Trillo. Most of the conversation I'm having was happening over on YouTube, but I'm glad you guys have come. Thanks for joining me over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you guys like the setup. Yeah, that one Insta one blew up, dude. Everybody's watching it now, and I'm like, what the hell? I thought that video was so boring, I almost didn't post it at all, and now it's getting more views than anything else I've gotten ever. I understand what you guys are saying in theory. They're saying that gauge on the side is my vertical speed, but I still don't know how to read it yet. And I'm glad you like my fit too. I got a fan on, so I'm actually getting wafting on the scarf. I don't normally wear the scarf and goggles, to be clear. I'm only doing that because we're doing old school Bucky ball racing. You happen to be catching me on my last run of this Bucky ball. We are almost exactly at 30 minutes. My goal is 37. So I think I'm going to get that okay as long as I don't screw up this last approach. And we've learned something just in between the last landing and this one that might help me at the very least not add a 5-minute penalty onto my approach.
Frameshift drive charging.
Look at some stuff real quick. See, I don't know why John likes to sign on and get my goat all the time. We're looking at a gauge that I didn't even know was a gauge, until just now. And when I was looking at it, I was straight on. It didn't change because I wasn't changing my altitude. I wasn't changing my nose up or down. So you to figure that it's easy to read when it wasn't actually giving me any data is like, why, what the hell are you talking about? It'll probably make more sense on this one because I do have to go around the planet. So I should have more time with it in a way that it's positioned in an unfamiliar way. And then I will go, oh, that's what's going on. I get it now. Reminds me of that time you said that program was super smug. I'm sorry, was super easy to understand in your smug way, and it turned out it was broken. Almost there, and we're at 31. Not shabby at all. I know the pros are turning in times of 20, but I'll take 35 if I can get it. I'll take 37 if I can get it. Okay, so it's on the screen right now, and it's not giving me any data I understand.
Orbital flight engaged.
I must be looking at the wrong thing. I don't understand what you guys are saying. It's not changing. It's not doing anything. Oh, now it changed. Okay. Now there's only 2 yellows. Now there's 3 yellows. Okay, going down and up made it from 3 to 2. How does it mean? I'm sure once I understand what it means, it's going to be great. Showing me I'm going down slow below the center of descent. Okay. Okay. Another piece to the puzzle. How that helps me, I don't know. It's red now, but I seem to be doing okay. Ah! Nope, glide aborted. Glide aborted. So I did not read that properly.
Frameshift drive charging. Three, two, one, engage.
And let's try not to blow it out this time. Damn it! I blew it out this time. Fuck it. All right, you know what? I'm gonna blame you guys a little bit on this one. You told me not to make it red. It was red. I don't share this one alone. Come on. Almost there. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I can make this a little bit faster. Hi, Justin. Thanks for commenting just to laugh at me, bro. That was really kind of you. No, he said that after I failed. He said that after I failed. I said, well, it was red, and you said the red doesn't matter, and I had already failed at that point. Laughing with me. Awesome. I'm down. No, I believe you. I believe you. We're all good. We're all good. All right. 35. All right, we're trying to do this in 2 minutes. I don't think we're going to make it. You tell me lots of things multiple times, John. I'm glad you're not like a school teacher, bro, because you would be like, no, I told you this before. Yeah, but I didn't understand what you meant before. If I don't understand what you're saying and I don't understand the concept, no matter how many times you told me the concept in the past, doesn't matter, I don't understand it. Which I have told you multiple times before. That's not too bad. Delay doesn't matter. Delay doesn't matter. You told me not to make it red. It doesn't matter what I don't understand. You told me not to make it red, so you share this aborted glide. Well, I was in special ed. I already told you that. So now that you know that I was in special ed, as I've told you multiple times before, you can change your teaching method, since you're already a teacher, to match your student and not the student you wish you had. That's how that works, buddy. But that's okay. You guys can share or fail with me. Come on, we're friends. We're friends.
Landing permission denied. Resubmit request within
where's it at? Where's it at? I still don't see it. Still don't see it. There it is. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. No, Red 37. We're not going to make it. I'm not going to land this in 25 seconds.
Landing gear deployed.
Got it.
Meters from touchdown.
I think this is the same time as last time. I think I made the same mistakes as last time. 37:55, y'all. 37:55. Okay. Okay. No, that's good. I said 37. It did not flip over to 38. We're calling that an absolute win. That's an improved time. 37:58 is a good time for me. That's below 40. I'm really happy with that, and I really did get better with your guys' help, so I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to say not bad at all. I'm going to say, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Justin. It's great. I did freaking great. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, I did so good. I've earned some fog. I'm going to give myself some fog. Just a little bit of smoke as a treat. Maybe a little bit more. That actually might not be so bad for the fog. Nothing. Huh. I'm going to have to plug in the other remote and see what the heck it's doing. It must be a timing thing, which I can fix by tomorrow. All right. Oh, you didn't know? Justin didn't know about the smoke, so he's impressed with the amount of smoke I just produced. Oh, that's funny. That's great. Yeah. So basically, it's supposed to really fill this room, and it's just not doing it. It's only doing like a trickle right now. Even though in testing it worked fine, and since I started the stream, I only got that much. But that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna fix it, and we're gonna get it right, just the way we think. I did. I wrote that app. Well, I did it with AI, but in Visual Studio, I did that. Okay. So we are done, my friends. We have successfully completed a buckyball race, and completing it, just again to remind you, completing it was the goal, because I have a lot going on. I've got this fog machine. I've got this other machine. I've got all these haptics that I'm building continuously. That's what I'm doing. So just being able to work and lead it all, we are going to seriously call a win, and I'm calling this an absolute win. We ran the race. I want to say 4 times, and that last one was a good number. The other one I think was a little bit longer. I think it was like 41. So we did 37:55, and I'm really, really happy with that. So we are done for the night, but I'm not going to leave it here. What I'm going to do instead is we're going to head back to the other station that has our other station, like real close by. There it is, right there. That has our other Mandalay in it, and we're going to end there at that Mandalay because that gives us a chance to fly around and not get stressed, or to wash out the stress race chemicals before we call this a night. Well, that's nice of you. See, everybody needs to be more like Justin, y'all. These guys have been giving me a little bit of the business. Just a little bit of my goat today. But their help was muchly appreciated. Their snark, I can do without. But yeah, let's. Oh, I forgot to turn my haptics on.
Landing locks are on.
And you can't fly with the haptics not on. Oops, wrong button again. There we go. Well, let's fly over to this one station nearby. And you know what? We're going to pick up our ship, and then we're going to fly back here. Oh, we're still mass locked. My bad.
Frameshift drive charging.
No pain, no gain. Can I? A little less pain though. No, I do not want to do the unlimited course in the Mandalay for sure, because I have enjoyed the stock race. One of the things early on when we did this last week, and I was racing, I felt good that I didn't have to worry. One of the things I did not have to worry about is if I had outfitted my ship properly. I didn't have to worry if I had the best engine or the best amount of fuel or anything like that, which was actually quite a relief. I liked racing stock. So when there's a stock and an unlimited option, I'm going to go with the stock option so that I don't have to worry about any of that. Well, we're almost out of here too, Justin, so no worries there at all. You have yourself a good week. Just so you know, we're going to be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Time to 11 p.m. It's currently 11:45. I went a little late today, but I do this on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So if you want to come by again, you'll be able to do it tomorrow if you want to. Yeah, or join our Discord. But I still think that it's good that both options are there, and I think that I'm going to be sticking with the stock for well into the future. Oh, good. So this can be my racing Cobra. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought we made that for this one. So I can call this one the Race Star, and we can call it a night. I love it. Yeah, I like stock racing. I think it's pretty neat. Yeah, I can go a little faster here. So we're going to go to Belrack's Margarine Station, and then we're going to turn around and we're going to go back to the Buckyball start. And then I'm going to mail the Cobra back to that start. Just because I want it there. Just in case, maybe later in the week I learn something. I figure something out, and I want to try it one more time. I don't have to do this jump over to this station first. It'll just be there waiting for me. Well, that's fine. I don't mind cargo wrecks. Like I'll set it up however you guys want. It just didn't occur to me that I could have a racing car, that I could have a like this Cobra Mark V can now become my designated racing ship. That sounds like a lot of fun. That explains why it has an SRV on it. That explains why there's an SRV bay has standard, because you guys SRV parts of your race. I'm sure you guys have triathlons where you have to fly and then drive, maybe even fly, drive, and run now. I don't know if you guys have ever done that, but that's a good idea. Oh, it feels good not to be in a hurry. I'm looking forward to this Artemis suit. It's got a lot of the, it's already level 5 with everything that you would want on it already unlocked. That's going to be great. Tomorrow, by the way, what we're going to do tomorrow is something chill. We're probably going to go back and do a little bit more farming on the CG on Wednesday to wrap that up. And today we did all this racing, which was something we had to do at a specific way at a specific time. So tomorrow we're going to go out of our way to do something that is not we'll do it at our own pace is all I'm saying. I haven't decided what it is yet, but it's probably going to be power play assignments or just regular ass mission. Yeah, there we go. And there's number 36 right there in front of us. And he gears down.
Landing gear deployed.
And down. All right, starport services.
Landing completed. Engaging docking restraints. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Yeah, I am slapping down on purpose. But no, I wasn't doing that as like a technique to go faster. Mission. $1,000. Oh, $3 million. Nice. Oh no, I could boost through the mail slot. I used to boost through the mail slot all the time. I kind of stopped because what's happening? You might notice I run into the mail slot a lot more than you guys do, and that's because this has the same problem as an old school transmission where you rock forward. So when I pull up off of a station, I move physically, which pulls the stick back, which pulls me back further, so I adjust it further. So there's a moment. So it's just harder in the Simstarr than originally designed. And where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to cartographies. Okay. That's what I wanted to do. Starport services, shipyard. Switching to the Mandalay. And heading back to the roundabout. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? No. Way. You know, we'll run the experiment right now. We'll try it together. Let me go here, and then go back here so that the timer on it is reset. Okay, so what I generally do when I launch, not when I'm doing it in a hurry, not when I'm goofing off, just like I'm just launching up, is I push up on the thrusters, and I try to gauge when to stop. Okay. And I get a little high. Let's go a little lower. And then, yeah, when I'm flying and I go down, I'm doing it on purpose now, obviously. No? No? Huh. It didn't happen at all that time. I could have boosted right out of there. I do have a harder time on the ground. You know damn well I have a harder time on the ground. Are you kidding me?
Frameshift drive
You,
charging.
do you think the SRV is easier to drive with this equipment?
You are now clear of station perimeter. Safe travels, Commander.
I like the map the way it is.
2, 1,
Were you guys seriously under the impression that driving an SRV in the Simstarr is easier than driving with a flat top? Yeah, you can't get my goat with this one, man. Your haptic rig, even if you had one, which you don't, your haptic rig doesn't have nearly the amount of G-forces mine does. Let's get real. There's 18 inches of articulation on this thing, man. This thing's like driving a truck for real. I can actually do that. I swear to God, I can actually do what you're saying. It didn't come up because we were on settlements, but if we were doing from station to station races, I would have done that. I'm not doing it right now, right this moment, because I'm trying to do a chill bring down after all that racing. Like I said, you're trying to get my goat, John, but since I know for a fact you don't know what you're talking about, you just sound like a fool. Go ahead and build your racing rig, and then record yourself doing the stream and doing the racing rig better than me, and then I'll believe you. But until then, oh man. If it wasn't so late, I would actually drive the SRV around a little bit, show you guys what I'm talking about. Now, the part where I need to get good, and I'm not good at the moment, just to be clear, is I should be using the Scarab. I should be using the Scarab, and I should be flying across the ground. I'm not currently flying. I enjoy driving, so I'm driving on the with the Scorpion. And the Scorpion on the ground, because this terrain is so rough, I'm driving on real rough terrain. But if I actually wanted to win the race, I need to keep the Scarab in the air the entire time like you guys do. That's how you do it in 45 minutes. You fly to it. When you drive, no matter how fast you drive, it's going to take a couple of hours to drive 250 kilometers across the ground. So yeah, I have a harder time driving for sure when I'm on the ground, but that's not why I'm not good at buckyball racing, because I don't drive it properly. But one of the points of today's stream is that I should do it more performatively. I should do it where it's more fun for me and more fun for you to watch me do it. And it's more fun in the Simstarr. If I wasn't driving the Simstarr. Okay, now I'm coming in hot on purpose here. Gauge looks okay to me. Nothing's red. Now there's 2 dots instead of 1. Now that's red, but that's okay, because the speed is always the same, is what you guys are saying. That's always going to say red. It's always going to say 2500. And even if I push that button, which I like to do, it's not going to change anything. No, doesn't mean anything to me. I still don't get it. I'm coming in flat, and will fail glide. Okay. I don't know what that means. Should I have brought the nose up like that? I almost forgot to turn on the night one. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. The Simstarr is awesome, and I'm glad you're picking up what I'm putting down, which is I should definitely do these rallies, and I should do them in the most entertaining way, which may not be the most winning way, because the real way to win a buckyball competition is to turn all of this off, all of it, and do nothing but the controller and the throttle. I'm just trying to read the gauge, not land better. Gauge looks fine to me. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it showing flat right now? I don't know what it's telling me. That doesn't mean it's a bad gauge. I just don't know how to read it. I'll just keep working on it. I'll take a look at the footage of this video. I have to, because I'm editing the shorts out of it, right? It's just going to be like 3 weeks. Luckily, I'm done with the race. I'm not going to do another one of these buckyball attempts. I'm going to happy with my time. So that's not a big deal. 3 weeks from now, when I'm editing this video, I will take a look at what you guys are saying and figure this out.
Mike, please submit a last request on approach, Commander.
Man, what a place for a settlement. Actually, not a bad place, really. Protected on all sides from radiation and whatnot. That's actually pretty good. I know I really should wrap up this freaking stream, but since we're talking about it, I am very tempted to pull out the SRV real quick. I can launch it from here. Wouldn't be a big deal.
Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 2-4.
2-4, Sierra India Mike. Oh, I think that one's just 2. Yeah, that's not it. It's over there. There it is. Must be kind of terrifying to see a ship fly by like that. Check wheels down.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't want you to have to do the extra work if you don't want to. I'm just explaining that I don't understand the gauge. Now that I know it's a gauge, don't forget that we didn't talk about that at all the whole stream. That whole time we were doing the stream, I thought you were talking about the gauge on the bottom right. Here, this one. Oh, no, pointing to it doesn't help. The one that is where disembark is now. Hiya, Gabby. Gabby's home. Hi. So yeah, I thought you were talking about the gauge that I usually use for speed. And it took basically the whole stream for you to realize I didn't know which one you were talking about. So I've only known that this gauge on the right exists at all. The one that's still on the screen. I've only known about it for about 3 approaches. And so I'm just trying to figure out how to read it. Once I figure out how to read it, I'm sure it'll be very helpful. Because you guys are saying that you need to avoid that turning red. And I don't even know how to make it turn red yet. So that's what we're looking at. No, we're almost done. We're almost done. I'm just gonna take the SRV out just for a second. This is just for a second. I know I need to stop. I'm done with the stream. We need to be done.
Low gravity warning.
Just for a minute. Okay. Because we were talking about how this does make it harder to drive. Like, I've got G-forces on the left and the right. I got G-forces on the up and the down. So while you guys could fly and then like hit the boost and then just fly, like now I'm flying like you guys, but when I hit the ground, hold on, let me actually hit something. How much I can hit here. When I hit something like this wall, yeah, there you go. This will work. Like this, and it knocks me. It actually moves my hand where my steering wheel is, right? So that's what I mean by it's more difficult. It's harder because I have the stick moving around when you guys don't. Is the only point that I'm making. I'm not bragging or saying anything like that. I'm saying that I'm definitely running out of handicap. And when I already suck, when I'm already a pretty mediocre pilot and driver, well, in the game I'm a pretty good driver in real life, but when I'm a mediocre driver in the game already, the Simstarr definitely makes things a lot more interesting to fly around in. But I do like it. That's the whole point. Where simulators are cool, and I have one, and I like driving it around. So, handbrake. John's feeling extra braggy, Gabby. He says that to him this chair would just be a normal chair. The motion wouldn't affect his ability to drive at all. But thanks for joining me today, guys. Thanks for all your tips. Thanks for making me a better pilot. This was a lot of fun. I will submit the time tonight. I'm sure Alec will probably actually watch it for me, but I'll edit that down if he doesn't. I will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the time I live in. It's 0000 in game time. And we will go from 11 o'clock to, from 7 o'clock to 11 o'clock unless I get distracted like we are today. In the meantime, oh yeah, you know what? We were gonna, I wanted to give a decent idea of what we're gonna do, and I'm thinking probably do the power plays, which is destroy rival power members, recover classified data, distribute malware, hack holographic adverts. We'll definitely be doing that one, and recover research. Maybe do that. Maybe pick up just some random missions, just to mellow out. Things have been kind of intense lately. Even though it's a grind to scan all those plants, that was still a thing that we had to do it exact way at a certain perfect blah, blah, blah. And we're probably going to do a little bit more of that on Wednesday. So tomorrow is about being chill and just doing what we feel like without any time restriction. And that's it for today. So look out for yourselves. Look out for others whenever and however you can. Never punch down. Do punch up if you're at all able to. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you tomorrow. 07 Commanders, 07. Have a good night.
Mm-hmm.